Hello, hello, friends. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Let me double check. This time, looks like my mic's working. So, fool me once, Mike. Shame on you. That's how it goes. Let's see. Let me just get the rest of this stuff open, and then we will begin. Let me see. Hold on. Okay, I think that's working. That is on, but that's not working. Why you do that? Aha, there we go. It's working now. All right. Let's go ahead and swap on over. Hello, hello, friends. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Ragnar? You were first. Welcome in. How are you doing? Reduced, hello. How's it going? I can tell you like The Legend of Zelda. I do like Zelda. And War, how are you? How's your day going? Sorry for the very late start on the Jet Lounge morning. Sorry for the very late start, but my internet has been down. So that has been a bummer. But I've been able to get some things done. And yeah, so I'm ready to lounge. I'm ready to lounge with you guys, even though it's a little bit later. I don't know how long everyone will be able to stick around, but we'll also just see how it goes. You also got Mario Golf Super Rush. How is it? I have not played it yet at all. I've heard good things. I heard the Super Rush mode was particularly fun, but I really don't know much about it. But how are you guys? Really, all I've been doing today is I worked on some design stuff. I took a longer nap, and I talked to Tank for a bit. That's about it. Internet Problems Anonymous. I feel that, runner. I called and they were just like, yeah, there's an outage in your area. I'm like, cool. I realized that. I just wanted to know if there's any estimation. Just got it today. Oh, nice. Okay, well, tell us what you think of it when you played a little bit more. Emmers, how are you doing? Welcome in. Are you ready for some Professor Layton today? I know it's kind of late. I know it's already getting late for you. You're one of the ones on the Easter Coast, getting closer to the East Coast. Not exactly, but congrats getting your head back. Thank you. I appreciate. I hate when the internet's down. I forget. It's Saturday. I'm prepared. Okay. Good, because I need people to help me with math. But only when I ask. No backseating. How's your day been? Well, now I guess I feel like I can actually ask you guys that, since you have already experienced most of your day. It's 4 p.m. here, so I feel like my day is still just... And I haven't really done too much. I've just been kind of waiting. I thought surely the internet will come back on. And it finally did. So it's technically right. My day's just starting and it's crap. No! Raggy, why? Why? Why it be crap? Got an earache and little sleep. An earache. What's going on with your ear? And why no sleep? Just stayed up pretty late? Or... Turn that crap upside down and make it a... Clab? I think that'd be clab. That doesn't help, does it? No? Okay. I guess that's not what people say. I don't think I will Tim stream today due to using in-ear headphones. Oh, yeah. Oh, your client kept you up. No! Oh, man. Hey, that's okay. Are you going to stream today or just no Tim? Also, side note, I meant to tell you. The version of Surgeon Simulator that you've played, I have never seen before in my entire life. I have no idea. I had no idea that Surgeon Simulator 2 was so different than the original. I don't know if you played the original. Yeah, it's the second one. Yeah, when I recommended it, I was thinking more of the first one. I felt it the easier but clumsier. That one was insane. I meant to tell you that a long time ago, and I completely forgot. To be like, I know I recommended it, and I'm sorry. Because that was... there was no way I could even help you. I was like, I didn't know you could even move around. The first Surgeon Simulator, you're just disembodied hands. And you're just cutting things. This was like literally insane. I don't even know how they expect you to do most of that stuff, because like with the first Surgeon Simulator, you do have to, like, the process of this surgeries, there we go, that's the word, is similar, where you have to like crack the ribs and then like cut all the things, but it's like maybe a tad more precise, because you have to actually like cut the different like pieces off and with like a scalpel and things. Anyway, yeah, so have you played the original Surgeon Simulator, or was that your first intro into it? Because if that was, the original game is like nothing like that. Aside from the actual surgery bit. But you're not even like a body, you're just hands. Punch lasers! Hey! Also... did I summon this? What happened? Jonzo! Welcome in. What were you guys playing, my friends? Octodad Dadliest Catch? Oh my gosh, I want to play... I have it, and I want to play that at some point. That's on my list. It's on my list! But yeah, I'm rocking a Punch Laser shirt, so... It's like the perfect... This is perfect, but... Before I get too far into it, we have to give you a fist bump, my friends. Punch Lasers, how are you doing today? I hope you're having a fantastic day. If you would like a fist bump, go ahead and put your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, wha-bam. You guys are the deadliest catches. Maluna, how's it going? How are you doing? We just started our late Jet Lounge, because my internet was down. And we're gonna play some Professor Layton. So if you want to watch me do really well at some puzzles and then take like so long at math puzzles, then you're in for the right stream. Owl Cup, yeah, it's my owl mug. Look at it. I actually got this at Walmart, surprisingly. Did I finish Eastward? I have not. I've only gotten to... I don't think we've started chapter 2 yet. I think we're still in chapter 1, but I've beaten 2 bosses, 3 bosses. It's gotten real weird, and I'm super excited about that. But no, we haven't finished it. I don't know how many chapters there are, but I think we're still in chapter 1. I was waiting for it to like... At the end of the last stream, I think I was waiting for it to be like, all right, chapter 2, but it has not. Have you been playing Eastward? You haven't yet, right? You want to play it? Assassinated Panda, how's it going? Welcome to the land of the working interwebs. You are here. We made it, everybody. Didn't start it yet now. I love it. It is very good. It's starting to get super weird. I am very curious as to what is happening. But I love it. I'm loving it. I don't think I'm very... now thinking about it, I don't think I'm very far into it. Because there are multiple slots for like different weapons. And I only recently just got a new one. My first new weapon. So I think I'm still pretty early on. I'm good. Just finished the beta, and now I'm sad because no more games. Sad. How long was it like a demo? How long did the demo run? But also, how was Deadliest Catch? Punch Lasers. Was it? Who was streaming? Which one of you? Which one of the lasers or the punches? The punchers? I played Octodad a while back for like a little bit, and now I was thinking about, I was looking at games that I have, that I was like, what would be a fun game to play? And I really want to play it. Though I played it with a friend for a bit, and that was really fun, because you each controlled half of the Octodad. But I would just play by myself, so I think it would just be more me fumbling with the controller than it would be like the working together part, but oh well. But Maluna, I recommend Eastward. So far, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. It's like McDonald's. It was about an hour, which is typically for... Okay. That's fair. What mystery... What did you say it was called? Mystery... Wait for it. Mystery Case Files. This isn't the one that I was looking at, right? I don't think so. No. Yesterday, I was talking about a game that's on my wish list. That's like, I've heard... Well, I watched a review of it, and it's real bad. Everyone was like... Oh, this is intense. What is this? Oh, from Undertale. Let's just skip this one. It's fine. Looks like it's a 20-plus hour game based on looking at reviews on Steam. Okay. Yeah, I could see that. I think I'm only... I don't even know. But granted, it takes a while reading everything out, so it might be... Even though we may be, like, close to that, or even close to halfway, I think it's probably going to take us longer, because... reading every, like, person's thing out takes a while. Makes it slower. Plus, I'm also the person who's like, I have to check literally every corner of this map to see if there's something hidden. So, moving through a level takes me a minute. There are a ton in the series. I think maybe the one I was thinking of was like Family Murder Mystery or Family Mysteries or something. Hold on. What's it called? Maybe that's not even it. It's called... Give me a second. I saw it on... It's on my wish list on the eShop. It is currently on sale, I think. The reviews for it are real bad. They're real bad, but I'm intrigued at how bad it is. And so, I'm curious about maybe picking it up and then us being like, you know what, we're just gonna laugh at this for a bit. We're just gonna laugh at it. I've pretty much loved every game in the series, but, MCF Ravenhurst is probably my favorite. Ooh. I might have to check out the series at some point. Let's see, it's called... Yeah, Family Mysteries, Poisonous Promises. The Family Mysteries series is like... I think they have a ton of them. But... Poisonous Promises is currently on sale for $2. It's normally $15. And again, every review that I watched of it... because usually what I'll do is I'll put something on my wish list and then I'll watch the... watch like a review later. Everyone is like, yeesh, it's bad. They're like, some of it, there was like a couple of clever moments, and some of the puzzles are okay, but then they start getting repetitive. The animations are real weird to look at. And I was like, this is starting to seem so bad that I kind of want to play it. Even just for like a stream. It introduced, it introduced elaborate door puzzles to the series that were similar to a Rube Goldberg type puzzle, and they are just love. I want someone to create a game that is nothing but those types of puzzles. They're so much fun to figure out. That sounds awesome. That sounds awesome. What, let's see. Mystery Case Files. Apparently some of them are on the DS. What's Ravenhurst on? It is on the DS. Interesting. Maybe one of these days we can give that a shot. Looks pretty good. I'm trying to think of, is it spooky at all? Would it fit October's theme? Let's see. Okay, gotta go do some things, but I'll be here lurking. Maluna, thanks so much for coming in. I hope you have a good day. Get some stuff done. I have no idea what it's like on the DS. I've only played them on PC. Interesting. Austin, welcome in. Is it spooky? Or, like, it would fit October? Oh, Austin, you're not late. A wizard arrives at precisely the right time. Or whatever. Or whatever the quote is. Let's see. Oh, because yeah, if it fits an October theme, maybe we could play that in October. That'd be kind of fun. I've been looking at some different games to play, and I'm hoping that it'll be hopefully it'll be a good month of some maybe spookier type games, but not too spooky because I like to keep it I like to keep things pretty chill. And I also don't like getting scared, so trying to find a good balance. But a point-and-click mystery game that's maybe a little spooky works. That works. Oh, neat. I think you were talking about I Am Fish. I don't think I know what that game is, but hopefully it's pretty good. But yeah, today, despite starting late, just got a couple of things done, chatted with Tank for a while, cleaned up the house a tiny bit. That's about it. Apparently it's gonna get really cold today, but we'll see. Hold on. What's the temperature? We did chat. I enjoyed it. Tank, how's it going? Right now it's 55, but apparently it says overnight. Though, like, later overnight, it looks like. Like, 5 a.m. tomorrow, it's gonna hit the 30s. So, let's see. So it's 55 now. At 11 p.m., it'll hit 45, so that'll be 10 degrees colder. And then... looks like tomorrow morning will be 37, but then back up to 55 tomorrow. So, just a cold night. Might need to bundle up. Ooh, boy. All next week. Oh, no. That's awesome. I can't wait. All of next week, the lows are in the 30s. And in fact, Wednesday, we're going to hit 32, which for those in other places, 32 is freezing. 32 is equal to 0 Celsius. So we're going to hit 32 on Wednesday, and then for the rest of the next week, it looks like, after Wednesday, it is 32 or below in the lows. So that's that's awesome. I can't wait. You know the game I Am Bread? Yes, we actually played I Am Bread for a bit. The stream was very confused. But I was like, guys, just deal with it. Currently, it's football season, so I'm getting to watch our team lose as we do. Wait, who's your team? I can't remember. 30s, take me with you. Just come up here, Tank. Let's do it. Yeah, it's going to be... And then the highs are all in the mid-40s. Highs are going to be in the mid-40s, lows in the low 30s. Ooh, love it. Here's a description of the game. Rumors surrounding the history of stately Ravenhurst Manor have circulated for decades. The recently acquired diary of Emma Ravenhurst may hold the key to unraveling the tale behind this unsettling place, yet the pages are missing. Players assume the role of master detective to unlock secrets held within Ravenhurst, scouring a myriad of enchanting rooms in the manor for cleverly hidden clues. That sounds awesome. That sounds awesome. Oh, very cool. I'll have to check it out. I just said that to Austin. But Sassy Lady Panda, that does sound good. Also for next month. I just realized what I just said could be applied to multiple comments. Wife went to University of South Carolina, so I'm a Carolina fan by default. It's sad. We're also Falcons fans in the NFL. They treat us no better. Aww. It's also available on Mac, by the way. I saw that it said it was available on Classic Mac, which is pre-32-bit, right? I think. So I don't think it would. Excuse me. I don't think it would play on my current OS. So I may have to go the DS route, or figure out a way if there's a way to do that. I don't know. I have a PC. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. What was it called again? Mystery. Whoops. Mystery. Yeah, there we go. $10 on Steam. Let's see. It's because it says Classic Mac OS, so I'm curious. This is a very exciting. This is very hype right now for a Jet Lounge. This song. Let's see. Where do they have? Okay, wait a minute. Oh, weird. When I go to Steam, it says it only shows it for Windows. Maybe they removed it from. I'll have to see if I can find the DS version. Trying physics-based adventure starring four intrepid fish friends forcibly separated from their home in a pet shop fish tank. Over the course of the game, you join them as they swim, fly, roll, and chomp their way to the open ocean. Oh, that sounds awesome. That sounds fun. This is a tasty little ham. Yeah, Steam doesn't have it for Mac. Yeah, I guess they probably removed it from the shop in the case people. How about similar but different? Pokemon Lo-Fi. How's that sound? I was like, dang, Tank's just creating new slang. This song, it's a ham. But now that's what I call good songs. Yeah, I feel you there. You should do that. Tasty hams. This sounds like this is becoming a steamed hams joke. Steamed hams? It's a regional dialect. This song is hammin'. Speaking of, I retweeted this. I found this tweet that Austin, thank you for that hydrate. That was apparently the developers of California games for Sega Master System tried to invent their own lingo, and I admire their game. That's what the person tweeted. And then they have a picture of like the lingo. And some of it's ridiculous. Some of it's is self-explanatory. But here's their list of like their lingo that they're trying to like push, but it's like a dictionary almost. So it says aggro. If you're a daredevilish dude, you'll go way aggro, executing aggressive moves on the ramps and waves of California. Awesome, awe-inspiring, as in, that's one awesome dude. Obviously, we use that still. Bio, short for bionic. You've got to be superhuman with aggro moves to be known as bio. For some reason, I love that. I don't think anyone... I think it's because nobody uses the word bionic for anything, really. Like, that's not a word that you hear very often. So, if someone said, I don't know, describe someone as being bio, I'd be like, biography, biological? No? Okay, I don't... Jed's going full bio, Jed. Look at him. Yeah, Oh, man. We need to use that. Okay, and then there's dude. says it means buddy. Can be used to express disbelief, surprise, or as a friendly greeting, as in, hey dude. It all depends on how you say it. Cool, thank you. What the other one? This is in the 90s, I think. So keep that in mind. Gnarly, mind and body bendingly difficult and awesome. Waves, ramps, and aggro moves can be gnarly. Then there are gnarly tests, prom dates, curfews, wheels, etc. I don't even know. Like is one of these words. Like. Do we really have to, like, describe this? I'd say that too much. Let's see. Radical. Outrageous. Radical moves, dude. It could also mean cool. It'd be radical if you could cruise to the ramp around 5 o'clock. Nice. I was going to message you on PSN, but your PS4 is off. Austin, if you want to message me, I would just keep it in our Discord channel, por favor. That'd be great. Totally, completely, entirely, something or someone is totally awesome, radical, or aggro. In California, everything is totally something. Companion word, see tubular. Next word, tubular. An adjective that came from the sea and has evolved into an everyday term, parties, concerts, etc. Can be totally tubular. Its use is endangered by the word awesome. Companion word, see totally. Due to so early 90s, I remember going to summer camp and calling every one of the counselors either dude or dudette. Yeah, I still say dude. I say awesome all the time. I obviously say like. Totally? I'll say totally. But then this word, this next one, the last one on this list, is amazing. And I don't even know. But it says, the word is tonar. Like sonar with a T. The newest word. It is a combination of totally and gnarly. If something is totally gnarly, then it is without a doubt tonar. And the person who tweeted this included, I only know Mean Girls so much, but it's one of the Mean Girls, and she's saying, that is so tonar. But like, that was the line where it said fetch. And I love it. Anyway, you can see the full list on my Twitter. If you so choose. The thing is, the Twitter link is in the about. So now you guys know. One, if we start using the word bio, you'll hear me on Tank stream. He'll be pulling those bow check shots, getting them headshots, and it'll be like, dang Tank. You're pretty bio right now. Hey guys, I'm going down to JPP's stream. It's always so tonar. Perfect. Perfect. I love that they made like a, I don't know if compendium is the right word, but like basically like a dictionary layout of here's some slang, these are what they mean, this is how you use it. Instead of it just being incredibly more like natural, like eventually people just pick up on it, I guess. I don't know. Something should be left in the 90s. That's fair. I love the 90s, but you're right. But you're right. There was that show, was that on VH1? What show was that? Where it was like, I love the 80s and I love the 90s? I remember loving that show, because didn't they go year to year? Or like, there were multiple episodes, I think. I love that, but it's true. There's so many great things that came out of the 90s, but there are some things that, I don't know. Like, I know some people still say gnarly. I think it is more of a Californian surfer. That's kind of what I imagine. I don't really know many people who would describe something here in Alaska as being gnarly. Radical? Not really. Tubular. I don't think I've ever heard a real person say that. Like, I've heard it in cartoons and on TV, but those aren't real people. Tonar all the time. I hear it almost too much. It's definitely one of the things that survived the 90s. I describe things that are grisly or graphic as gnarly. That I could hear that. I could see that. I don't hear it as like very much though, you know? That crash we saw on the interstate was gnarly. Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. But do you say tubular? Because then that's another level. I love the 90s television series, but I never hear it as a positive. Yeah, I agree with that. I mostly hear it as it's a negative thing. Yeah, okay, they would go 10 episodes going each year. I remember loving that. The entire episodes are on YouTube. Well, looks like I know what I'm doing tonight. I only use tubular when dealing with cylinders. Honestly, same. Dang. Okay, yeah, I'll have to watch some I Love the 90s later. Such a good show. Like, it talked about music, trends, all sorts of stuff. I think they may have done I Love the 70s too. I think you're correct. I think they did maybe 70s, 80s, and 90s. Did they do a 2000s? They did. I will say, I don't know why this word bugs me. I don't like it when people call the first part of the 2000s the aughts. I don't know why. I'm always like, where did you even get that word? Where does that come from? I don't know. No one taught me that word. I was born in 93, so I got some good 90s stuff, but not enough. It's okay, you can have it today. 94 for me. How did I know you were going to say that? I just don't like it. The aughts is a way of referring to the decade 2000 to 2009 in American English. The equivalent term used in British English is the noughties. Orthographically, the decade can be written as 2000s or the double zeros, leading people to refer to it as the 2000s, O's, OOs, or double O's. I just say the 2000s. But these arise from the words ought and not, respectively, both meaning zero. Okay, and this is fair. So in this Wikipedia article, it does say, although use of the word ought referring to zero is not widespread in the U.S., oughts rose to currency in the U.S. So it's more, but no one ever taught me that. The naughties, with an O, O-U-G-H-T. But I mean, what else? If anyone said that, I'd be like, the Naughties. What are you talking about? Is this a band? I remember hearing the word ought for the first time in the movie The Shawshank Redemption. Interesting. I don't remember that part. It's been a while since I've watched The Shawshank Redemption, though. And that's, again, I don't know. Such a lovely film. I don't know. I think at some point when somebody started calling it the aughts, I was very confused what they were talking about. It was embarrassing. But there we go. Shawshank Redemption is a good movie. I need to rewatch it. I really need to rewatch it. It's been far too long. One of the inmates says he came to Shawshank in '03 and was made librarian in '05 or something like that. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I probably heard that and I was like, cool. This is some lingo that I don't know. This is this sweet prison lingo. Maybe that's why I hate it. But I don't know. No one ever mentioned it. I think we all needed to decide if that's what we were gonna call it. We needed to decide that like in '99, and then like all pass it around, let everyone know, and then that way when 2000 hit, we'd all be on the same page. And I think there was a lack of communication. I tend to remember the most random lines from movies. Sometimes I do too. I'm familiar with the term, but I don't know why. It sounds kind of Southern to me. Oh, interesting. Anytime I hear ought, I think of like when people say they'd ought not to do that or whatever. But not, I don't know. We were too busy fearing Y2K. That's a good point. Maybe that's what happened. That's fair. I remember people getting jugs of water. And, you know, ought versus ought. Yes. Because I think I say it the same. And ought, referring to the number, doesn't even look like a word. It sounds like somebody like sighing. Or saying, oh man, what's the temperature out there? You're very sweaty. And then they would be reply, oh man, it's hot outside. That's exactly what I imagine. It doesn't look like a real word to me. But you're right, Y2K, I kind of forgot that was a thing. Oh, the 90s, when that was one of our biggest fears, was all of the computers shutting down, causing a global panic. I wonder what would have happened if it had been much bigger. Did you guys ever watch that show? I was not old enough, I guess, to hear much about Y2K. I just remember, so everyone was just panicking because the computers were going to reset the clocks or something. I don't know. It was like they didn't program 2000s or something into the system. I forget. It was something weird like that. And then they were just afraid that literally every computer would shut down at the stroke of midnight. So... And then nothing happened. The fear that all computer dates would refer to 1900 instead of 2001. We could have just restarted. We could have just had 1902. Why not? Because computers can count, duh. People, I don't know. It was just a lot. It was a lot. Wouldn't computer people have known that was silly? Some people didn't, though, because I think it was like a network thing. I remember hearing someone in IT talk about how they spent like the last week of the year reprogramming parts of their their business computer network server. Like they reconfigured a bunch of it just in case something would happen, and like. So I don't know. I think some people were probably like, oh, we'll be fine. But I don't know. What's that show where everything loses power immediately? Like nothing can run that required like electricity? Show where power goes out. Revolution. I love that. I just started typing show where power, and then it said goes out, and it was already like, you're talking about Revolution. Chris, welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, I just wonder what started the initial concern. I don't actually know. Chris, what were you playing? Welcome in. Welcome in. We're doing a later stream. You're playing Jackbox. Nice. You're doing a later stream, too, it feels like. Because it must be pretty late for you. I feel like we start... usually hours ago, and by this time you're like, it's getting late. But welcome in. Gave you a shout out now. Of course, we cannot forget. Chris, welcome in. Raiders, how are you doing? If you would like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, wha-bam. Professor Layton. Nice. I should have done that. That's so good. I think now, Tank, I'm the one who can say, Tank, you're not supposed to be funnier than me. Just finished a long stream. How was Jackbox? How did it go? What games did you play? Which party pack? Welcome in, boy. It's 1 a.m. for me and Burns. Yeah, I bet it's late. I sometimes strike gold. You do, though. You do so often. And it's great. But you say that to me sometimes, and so I feel like, no, I can say it to you. By the way, I'm surprised nobody has mentioned Dobby in the background of the in the background. I'm surprised no one has mentioned Dobby. Had more people than we expected. Nice. A lot of people love to come in for Jackbox. Sometimes good, sometimes bad. I don't Dobby. Wait, Dobby be creeping me out. Is that what it is? Dobby do be creeping me out. There we go. Dobby. There's also, you guys can't see it, but there is a book and a sock. Oh, okay, if I do, can you see it? There's a book and a sock back there as well. Because Dobby is a free elf. And I still, so every time I look at Dobby's face, to me it looks like he's doing this, like looks like he's holding his face. That's just his wrinkles. That's just his face. It just is weird to look at. We gonna head off. Yeah, you deserve some sleep after that one. Well, have a good one, Chris. Thank you so much for that raid, and I hope you have a great night. Tank practicing his Boydglish. Yeah, I thought somebody would at least mention it, but I'm surprised. But there is an Easter egg for those who have not noticed. There's Professor Layton back there. He's in the little window. It's like a little silhouette of old Layton. Mobile is hard indeed. Honestly, I feel like generally when I'm typing things out, I don't have a lot of typos. But if I am typing in Twitch chat, I will just straight up leave words out, and it's always when I'm making a joke in somebody's chat. I'll be making a joke in somebody's chat, and I will just completely leave out words, typos. It's always the worst, and I don't know why, but it's just what happens. And be off to, hey, Boyd, you have a good night. Yeah, it has to be super late for you guys, so get some good sleep. We will be hopping into some Professor Layton here in a little bit. Oh yeah, it's like the keyboard knows you're making a joke. 100%. 100%. I, like a week ago, I think I was in, that Square Guys chat, and I was working on some stuff, and he said something, and I popped in for a joke, and then, of course, I left out, like, 3 words, and he was, like, reading it, and I'm like, oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I tried to make a joke, and it messed up. I had one impression to make, and I failed. Oh, that's a bummer. No, I was thinking about it. I'm not sure if we'll play any more Jackbox after last time. I think, or we would have to it would very much have to be like no games that require any input whatsoever, and I have to know who's in each game or something like that. We'd have to put on some restrictions, because last time there was somebody who was putting in some pretty bad stuff in there. I'd have to make it like subscribers only or something. I don't know. Maybe that's what I do. Why did the fisherman stop playing violin? Why, Austin? Maybe that's what we do. We could try it again, but it would have to be like only subscribers can join us. Because I don't know. Last time there was somebody putting in some pretty bad stuff. And I don't like that. I don't like that. Because he was all a tuna. Nice. That's a good one. That's why I shy away from a bad apple ruining the whole bushel. I know. Yeah, it's kind of like it ruins it for everybody. Sometimes when I botch a joke, I just want to yell, but I'm funny, I promise. I know. I hear that. When I can tell I start failing at a joke, I'll just try to bail. And then people be like, what? I'm like, never mind, just move on. Just forget it. I wasn't saying anything. Leave me alone. No, you shut up. Oh, Tank, what do you think about Jackbox attracts some goobers sometimes? Yeah, and it's kind of hard being a family-friendly channel. And sometimes people are like, ooh, I want to be super edgy. And I'm gonna put in some real edgy stuff in here because I'm super cool. And I'm like, I just I just can't handle you. I don't know why people got to be like that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. They think they're funny, I guess. I'm just like, look, just don't be that way. Luckily, I will say, don't cut yourself on all that edged, little fella. Indeed. You little ripper. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't get it. Well, and I don't know. This is my thought. I think it's way clever. Like, when people can be funny without being dirty, I think it shows a lot of, like, cleverness. Because you can either go for, like, the easy, like, lol, like, here's something super edgy, or like dirty, and then sometimes they can be something. Sometimes people say something that's super funny, and it's like not. It's just, I don't know, wordplay or like something clever. And I'm always like, I love that. That's just my opinion. Oh, Tank, I was gonna say, what did you think of they were talking about that? It looks like the servers might not be fixed until Wednesday. For the Apex servers, have had such a rough time this week. They said we're working on it, but it looks like it might not be fixed until our patch goes out on Wednesday. Sheesh. It's like, that is such a long time. That's such a long time. I'm hoping it'll get fixed sooner, but at the very least, I am glad that they're like giving a like a good, I mean, they're giving a good deadline, I suppose, by at least setting the expectation. At the earliest, it's probably going to be fixed on this day instead of being like, no, they could just say we're working on it and then nothing, right? Like, and so I don't know. I wish they would say what happened. I know they probably won't, but I'm curious, like, what caused it? Or maybe they still haven't figured that out. Maybe that's why it's taking so long, or I don't know. Actually, they probably wouldn't mention it, because if it also has to do something with, like, a feature update, maybe, that, like, just messed something up, then I don't know. I am bamboozled. Yeah, it makes no sense. Yeah, I mean, I know they add a ton of stuff with every update. That's things that we don't even see. Like, they've already started adding Halloween stuff in there, and maybe even things for the next season. Because they apparently work several seasons ahead at a time. It looks like something just went in there and messed up how the lobbies connect. I don't even know, but I haven't really wanted to play as much just because it's like, it seems like every game that I have, either I'm disconnected, someone else is disconnected. I don't know. It just seems like a lot. I don't know why people being vulgar think makes them cool. Yeah, I don't know. It's just an easy way to be funny, I think. I mean, it's just, that's kind of, it's like the if you don't know what to say, you need to make a joke. You make it vulgar and then off, or like, I don't know, edgy, and then they, it's kind of like an easy out. I have a theory on that. Arenas with randoms this morning was pretty pain-free. Oh, hey, server-wise at least, fair. At least with arenas, I guess, if you have a bad connection, it'll likely be over soon. And then you can just try again. But it's not even fun. Yeah, I agree with you there. But that's kind of like most people will kind of think it's funny. I don't know. That's kind of why this is maybe a hot take. And I apologize if anyone's super offended by it. But games like Cards Against Humanity, there we go. Like Cards Against Humanity or whatever. I feel like it's a game where if you want to feel funny, you can do so without any effort at all. Because all the cards are just incredibly irreverent, and you just mash them together and be like, look, I put something together. Isn't this funny? And then people will chuckle at it. And then that's kind of it. Or be like, ooh, you so funny. Oh, look at you being irreverent. Well, yeah, these are the only cards I had. Thank you, Emrys. So that's my that's maybe a hot take. I know some people who love Cards Against Humanity. I'm just not a fan. I'm like, I don't know. I don't find it funny. Had an Octane with a 20 bomb. What? And he sucked it. He was so bad. Wait. Oh, he had a 20 badge, and he just didn't do it. He just wasn't doing very good. I mean, I'm just too old for it to be funny. Maybe. Thank you for the blesses. Jet firing shots today. Let us have it. Well, some people. So I don't know if you're aware of this, Tank. Some people will farm 20 badges. So a lot of people actually say that most of the time it doesn't mean anything. But if you look and you see that they have a 20 bomb and they also have 40,000 kills like that, one Wraith we saw that other day. Probably warranted. But some people will get into a lobby and will like try to queue up in the same lobby with a friend, and then they'll like go off together somewhere, like two different teams, like they're on two different teams. They'll find each other, go off somewhere, and then they'll take turns. Well, they usually have to have another person. I guess you need a couple of friends, because you need somebody on your friend's team to keep reviving them while you farm. No, wait. How do they do that? That's the damage badge. Because what they'll do is they'll down their friend, their teammate picks them up, and then they just keep doing that over and over again. And I guess some people will farm a 20 badge also by... well, there was a lot of people doing that via DDoSing, and then there was... I've seen some people do it where they like run around the map and they only get like this was maybe when you could craft mobile respawn beacons. They would craft a whole bunch, do the kind of the same thing, and they would keep bringing like the same person back over and over again, so they could get kills. It's insane. I'm ashamed to say that in text chat at the end I sent, "Where'd you get that 20 badge, bro?" That is toxic, Tank. That is toxic. Tank, you'd be perfect in League. Just kidding. Oh, Emrys, I was playing some ARAM. I've been playing ARAM a little bit every day, by the way. And getting back on that League of Legends grind, despite not ever playing ranked or anything. But I'm calling ARAM a grind. Man, most of it has been pretty good. The other day, though, I ran into somebody who was kind of toxic. They were like... I hate when people in ARAM, that ARAM grind. For those that don't know, ARAM in League of Legends is a mode where it's a lot faster, and there's only one lane, so all of the two teams are always together, just about. Everyone is assigned a random character. And sometimes you get a character that you're great with, and sometimes you get a character that you're terrible with. Sometimes you get put in a like team composition where it's like awesome, like it's a really great synergy, and then sometimes you get into a team comp where it's very bad, especially against whatever the other team is. I can never understand it when somebody is like, wow, so-and-so, you're so bad with the X legend. Because I'm like, you don't know if they ever play this legend. Sometimes I get a legend still. Then I'm like, I have no idea how to... Like, Irelia? No idea how to play Irelia. I've only used her maybe twice. LeBlanc? I played her the other day. I don't own her. I don't ever use her. I was like... It was bad. But anyway, there was this person it was a Blitzcrank, and he kept missing his grabs or whatever, and our Fizz on our team was like just railing into Blitz, and eventually I was like, dude, Fizz, please just chill out. Like, just, I don't know why you're being so toxic right now, but can you please just... It doesn't help anybody. Do you think that helps Blitz calm down or get his nerves together and get those grabs? I don't know. For people who play League, that made no sense. Those sentences made no sense to you, but anyway. I never say anything like that to people, but after like 8 rounds of back-breaking carrying, I was unpleased. Oh, man. We went against a team that had both a Fizz and a Lilia. They bouncing nonstop. Yeesh. Yeah, that was Greek to me. Yeah, I'm sorry. I realized as it was going, I was like, oh, if they don't play League of Legends, this makes no sense. Basically, there was just somebody who was probably assigned a character that they don't play as. They were, they were missing their abilities, basically. Like, they would use an ability and it would never land on the enemy. And one of the people on our team was like, just going in on him. Like, how, like, wow, this person is so bad. Can you, like, wow, can you do worse? Like, just so eventually, usually I don't say anything in the chat. And then, but at some point I was like, yeesh, this guy needs to just chill out for a bit. So I was like, can you leave Blitzcrank? Leave Blitzcrank alone, please. So anyway, I don't know if that made it make more sense, but have a good night. I'll watch you do Professor Layton on your PS4. Nice. All right, Austin. Well, if you go to sleep, I hope you have a good one. And I just don't get it. It doesn't make any sense to me. Like, I don't know. Did I tell you all what cake I decided to make for my godson's birthday next week? You didn't. I know you were asking for ideas, but I don't think you told us what you decided on. What is it? Tank plays League when? A replica of an NES! Oh, that's such a good idea. That's such a good idea. Tank, while the Apex servers are down, just hop into some League of Legends, and I'll show you how it's done. We need a squad of 5 though. Complete with controllers. That's amazing. That's such a great idea. Please post a picture of it whenever you make it. That'd be awesome. That'll be so cool. I once said that I kind of wanted to try to play it, and everyone told me I couldn't. They said I get my feelings hurt? Wait, what? What? Why? Just because it's so toxic? Is that why? It's honestly kind of, I feel like, I don't know. Embers, would you say it's a hard game to learn? Fingers crossed it comes out the way I hope it will. I believe in you. Chat said it was so toxic it would make me sad. Honestly, if you just mute everybody, it's not a problem. There are times where I'll just mute people and just ignore it. It just doesn't. Like, you can mute somebody and still get all of their pings. Sometimes the pings can also be a little toxic. There's one that's like a question mark. That's like, you're supposed to use it for like, there's an enemy missing here, or like, is there somebody in this bush, or like, I don't know where this person went. But sometimes if you like mess something up, you'll just see a whole bunch of question marks appear right on you. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. I'll have to try it before I die. Yeah, that'd be nice. A lot of the times I mute people's pings. Yeah. Sometimes they get that. Like, I play... So there are multiple modes, and the mode I play, ARAM, I feel like is... One, I'll say... Well, a couple of things. I'll say one, I liked ARAM, which is all random, all middle. Because, Tank, if you don't know, League of Legends, there's, like... The way it works is, like, the map's a square. There's the nexus of each team on either side. Like, or on the corners, right? Like, boop, boop. This is the square. Boop, boop. Then you have a lane in the middle, and then like a lane that goes in like that follows the square line. And so you can either go in the middle, you can go to the sides, and there's the jungle in the middle. ARAM gets rid of all the extra stuff. There's just a lane that goes directly to Aussie popping in says Stallone had to go to work. What? On a Sunday? Lara, no! Why do you have to go into work? And so ARAM stands for all random, all middle, means that everyone's legends are assigned randomly to them, and then there's only one lane. So it's easier to kind of just work on general gameplay. But what I liked is that with all random, you'll often play as people that you're not good with, and so you kind of get to learn people's abilities just by playing, like being forced to play characters that you don't know and in roles that you don't know. So I really like that. Plus, I think ARAM is a little less toxic generally. Most people don't take it very seriously. So it's just kind of like it's a more chill mode, maybe. No one wanted to work the shift. 66 staff members who want shifts, yet not today. Unbelievable. I hope Talonus body slams all of them. That's such a bummer. I'm a casual boy. That sounds good. Yeah, same. I have actually never played a ranked game of League. Have never done... I think I've maybe played one normals game. But they're fun. The thing is that there are a ton of characters. What is the character count now? Or a ton of legends? League of Legends. Legend count. How many legends are in League? As of April 2021, there are 155 champions available to play. And they all play, for the most part, fairly differently. There are a bunch that are, they're all part of the same, like, you'll have support champions and tank champions, and so their builds are maybe approximately the same, but they all have different abilities and stuff, and so you kind of have to get to learn, I don't know, which ones you think look interesting. I don't know. That's maybe the hard part, is getting to know, okay, what does my character do? What do everyone else's characters do? Because you need to know what the enemy is planning on doing and how they might use their abilities. I don't know. I'm quite enjoying the vindictive side of him, though. Makes me laugh. Is he mad? Oh, no. Or is he... it would be a very frustrating situation, I'm sure. Also enjoyed the Overwatch I've played. I've never played a game of Overwatch. I know you were talking about Overwatch, though, on stream last time, I think. I like games where the characters are very distinct, and I think League does a really good job of, well, for the most part. At the very least, they're very good at making cool legends and like giving them cool backstories and stuff. Like, that's super cool. The voice acting is really good, but some of their legends are released maybe a little unbalanced, kind of in the same vein as Seer from Apex, where it's like, wow, this character has 3 different passives, and meanwhile some of the early champions can barely keep up, that kind of thing. There's a bow guy in Overwatch, so you know I like that. That's true. There's at least 2 people with a bow in League. At least 2. There's Ashe and Varus. Is that his name? And not mad, but revenge is a dish best served cold. Yeesh. Poor Taloni. I wish he didn't have to work today. I'll send him a message later and be like, Taloni, I'm so mad for you. Hold on. League of Legends. Are those the only League of Legends bow user? Oh, and that's a good character. There's also so there's Ashe, Varus, and what's her name? Well, it's both of them. Gosh, I haven't played Kindred. There is tank. There's this super cool here, I'll show you what they look like. They're super cool. I like their lore a lot. But there is this yeah, she does have her own emote. Isn't it great? There's this character. They're called Kindred, but it's Lamb and Wolf. And she uses a bow. Lamb does. But they are like they use they're like the kind of like an embodiment of death. And it's like you can either Runner, welcome back, or in. Did you say hello earlier? I don't know if you did. You can either submit to Kindred and just take an arrow shot in order to be taken to the next, or if you fight death, then Wolf comes after you, and Wolf is very hungry. And they're like lore bits and stuff are so good, and like it's just they're such a great character. I love the lore of Kindred. And actually Wolf is voiced by Matthew Mercer of Critical Role fame, and he does a great job. But there's this like sometimes if you die as in League, if you die as Kindred, sometimes when you're waiting for your character to respawn, it's like Lamb telling Wolf like a bedtime story, sort of. It's really just so good. I love the lore. I am a sucker for some good lore. Oh wait, but he will come home to some bomb chicken biryani. Nom nom. The Lord really does help, indeed, Tank. I just saw that. And yeah, it was a community challenge. I remember that. It was completed so fast. Because I think it was like, oh, if we get this many points, Lara will get her own emote, and everyone's like, yes. Thanks for you and Tal for popping in last night. Ooh, to Runner stream, nice. Yeah, Taloni had to go to work. We're very sad about it. But actually, fun fact. For my D&D campaigns, I have often used League of Legends characters as like I'll reskin a League character as like an NPC or as like an assassin or whatever, because they all have pretty thought out lore. And again, there's 155 of them. There's so many you can use. And it kind of, it helps me. I'm not very good at world building when it comes to D&D. And so it kind of helps me to, if I need a character real fast, I can pull a character from League and they already have like a bit of a backstory. It kind of helps me figure out what type of character they are and like how they would interact with them. Like I can kind of imagine it based on like all their voice lines and stuff. Because the lead characters have a lot of really good personality, I think, to them. So I'm going to reskin Bangalore and then annoyingly talk about weapons all the time. Claymore here. Heavy sword. Gives a good swing. Bow here. She should be like she's like a blacksmith or some kind of like maybe or a shopkeeper. I don't know. Bow, usually made of wood, has some string. Knock an arrow and watch him fly. I don't know. That's what I imagine. Oh, Pokemon and Chill finished. How about what do you guys want to listen to? Let's see. How about Coffee Break? The Coffee Break album. There you go. Sometimes I like fidgeting with things, but I always end up dropping them. I don't know where it went. I'll fidget with this. I can't reach. I'll grab this. There we go. She's a blacksmith that just won't shut up and take your money. Indeed. That'd be a great idea. Alrighty. Well, how about we start heading into... Excuse me. Didn't mean to burp on stream. So you busted your right eardrum while at the studio. What? What happened? The ultimate debate, finish my lesson plans for next week or play more Sphinx? You deserve it, Lady Panda. More Sphinx. More Sphinx. What happened, Runner? I knew somebody in school who busted her eardrum, but it was not sound-wise. She was cleaning her ear with a Q-tip and had a spasm. It hurt, is what I'm told. So hopefully that's not a terrible story to tell. But I assume that's not what happened. And with a drum, I assume you mean not like with the drumstick. It wasn't in your ear. You convinced me. I only have 2 classes left to write. I can knock those out in like 10 minutes tomorrow. Perfect. When composing, I like to have the sounds I'm writing loud for the immersive sounds to make sure I'm feeling it the way it should be. Basically, just a little too loud. Oof. Ouch. Youch. That sounds like that would hurt. Runner. I'm sorry. I hope you feel better. I hope it gets better. That is rough. I'm always very scared that something like that would happen. I have a little bit of tinnitus. But I think that's the only thing with my ears. I had a ruptured eardrum for 20 years and didn't know it. Got it fixed 2 years ago. Sheesh. Wow. Wow. That's scary. I don't think my eardrums are ruptured. How did you figure that out? Question mark. How did, did you, go to a doctor for something else and they were like, oh, by the way, your eardrum is ruptured? Or was it, what led you to eventually getting it? It's fine, happens often. Okay. That isn't the Aussie way of saying tinnitus. 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 Tinny. Do you just call it tinny? Is that what it is? Tinnitus? Is that what you say? I feel like I could hear Talinus calling it the tinny. Tinnitus. Like it's, yeah. Okay, I see. Because yeah, we say tinnitus, like the emphasis is on the I right there. But you're saying it's tinnitus. Interesting. That, yeah, we don't say that at all. Just feels like a pinch when I hear shrill or high volume sounds. Other than that, I feel like I've got water in my ear, but it's not that interesting. High pain threshold plus many ear infections equal busted in eardrum. Oh, wow. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I think, I mean, I feel like my ears are pretty fine, despite having some tinnitus. Tinnitus. I don't know. Tinnitus. That's I love it. It's fun. It's actually kind of interesting listening to different Australians. I feel like it's interesting how I feel like there are some Australians who sound very British in some of their pronunciation, and then some that don't at all. And then there are some that seem like, I don't know, just have more, like, Taloni and I have different accents. Yeah. And then there's like, I was listening, speaking of that Square guy earlier, I watched one of his streams, and like when he says hello, it's much different than when like Talonus says hello. Because he almost has like an R at the end of his hello, sort of, if that makes sense. We're giving up on gaming and heading to bed. Have fun with the puzzling, sir. Tank, thank you so much. You have a great one. Thanks for hanging out with us. Talonus's is more British and I'm more Bogan Aussie. I could kind of hear Talonus sounding a little bit more British. For sure, people have popped into his stream and have asked him that, I think. I can't remember who it was, but there's somebody in his voice chat every once in a while that I think even for a minute I was like, oh, are they British? And then I think I asked Talonus, and he was like, no, he's Australian. And I was like, oh, interesting. I didn't realize that. But yeah, I think like that Square guy says, the way he says hello, it's like, hello? I don't know. There's more of an R to it. It's interesting. Probably Viper. Oh, maybe Viper. Maybe it was Viper. I don't remember. But I could see that also. So the remaining eardrum was being pulled against a bone, and I was feeling the vibration. Oh gosh, not something you feel when your eardrum is complete. Yeah, that's a lot. But I don't know. It's interesting. I like accents. I'm not good at them, but I like studying them. I think they're interesting. Like how people say just things just a little bit differently. It's just interesting. Some people can't even make specific sounds, too, like, even physically. Like, in Spanish, there's a lot of rolling of R's. Some people don't have, like, a, muscle or, like, a thing attached to their tongue that allows them to, like, properly roll their R's. So it's, like, Spanish is really difficult for them. I don't know, it's just, like, stuff like that is kind of interesting to me. Or even learning how an accent is spoken. Like, for example, they say, like, British accents are more spoken at the front of their mouth, whereas American English is more spoken at the back of your mouth. My mom can't roll her R's. I love doing it. Yeah, like, some people just cannot, which is interesting to me. Some of our ethnic dishes have rolled R's my mom can't pronounce. Amazing. I just find it interesting. That's cool stuff to me. And like how you learn that stuff. I mean, American English has like a ton of different variety when it comes to accents. But those are more regional. And from when I was talking to Talonus, I think he was like, there's not really, like, we have a southern accent and a northern accent and like whatever. And he was kind of telling me that it's not quite the same. Which I thought was kind of interesting. But anyway. It was almost like, I think he said there are fewer just like different accents and more like regional Like, the southern accent was brought in by the British. Interesting. And even, like, I think he was saying there's more, like, just word choices can be completely different, depending. Northern is a bit more relaxed. Like, Hrudka, maybe. What is that? I don't think I know what that is. Eastern cheese. An Eastern cheese, a Slovak egg cheese recipe. Nom nom. Don't get me started on the word choices. I remember Silver Shadow was talking about the word Cheerios or something, and it wasn't like, he's like, it's not a cereal, it's what we use for like hot dogs or something like that. I can't remember what it was, but it's so tasty. It looks pretty good. Mini hot dogs, that's what it was. Yeah, I remember being like, what? He was like, yeah, it's like, that's just what we call it in this place. Although my husband thinks it's weird, it looks pretty good. I like cheese, so can't go too wrong with that, I don't think. IMO. Love me some cheese. It really doesn't taste like cheese. Oh, okay. Well, then maybe it is weird. I don't know. Do I like hot sauce? I do. Very. I like really spicy things. It's more like a scrambled egg loaf. Interesting. Not what I would have guessed. But I do like scrambled eggs, so maybe. I do like spicy things. So usually check out Truff. Bought some for us, and it's delish and available in the US. Truff hot sauce. Interesting. Is there a what flavor did you get, or is there like just like an original? Let's see, shop hot sauce. All three. Okay. Let's see. The sauce collection. Let's see what we got. It's still loading. Oh, wow. Oh, interesting. Oh, the variety. Let's see. There's white hotter sauce, white truffle hot sauce, truff hot sauce. Okay, wait. There's truff hot sauce, hotter sauce, and white truffle, right? Is that what it is? White truffle hot sauce? Interesting. I like their branding. Truffle infused hot sauce. Ooh. That sounds pretty nom nom. Give the hottest to my dad as a novelty. Sheesh. I love spicy things though, so I will 100% eat it. I had a you guys, well, some of you guys were here for it, but I had a ghost pepper on stream, just eating it just raw. Hrin is another dish we make, also with the rolled R. Ooh. A beet relish. I have never had beets before, so I have no idea what that tastes like. I have never had a beet. We like never ever grew up having any. You on 720p? I'm always on 720p. That's what I stream at. So it's literally beets and horseradish. Oh, interesting. That seems. I don't know if that's great. I told my dad it will burn his mouth or his bum hole. Well, you can say that, Lauren. Bum. Talentless would tell you that. Horseradish can be a lot sometimes. Like wasabi that's made out of horseradish. It's sometimes real strong. Really clears out those sinuses. I don't know how much you use, or if it's exactly the same. That's what I think of when I think of horseradish. But yeah, and then I've never had a beet, though, or a beet anything, so I don't know, like, what it actually tastes like. I picture it tastes like somewhere between an onion and a radish, but I don't think that's correct. I have to say, with truff, it has an initial kick, but it doesn't linger. Oh, that's not so bad. What's the flavor like? Is the flavor good, or is it just hot? Because I usually like peppers and stuff that add, like, a little bit of flavoring to it. That's not just pure hotness. It's like, I don't taste anything but heat, if that makes sense, you know? My dad was a fan of hot sauces, so he basically burned off his taste buds and prefers it extra hot. My mom ends up mixing it with cottage cheese to cut the heat. Interesting. Full of flavor. Oh, I'll have to try it out. That sounds good then. I love spicy things. Like, almost everything I make in, like, crock pots and stuff usually involves some kind of, like, jalapenos or some kind of, like, really hot pepper. Just to kind of, like, I need that little kick. I need it. I'm addicted to it. I suggested it to Secret Life too. Interesting. I might need to try it out. They make it pre-mixed, but we prefer to mix our own. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that little potato with the heart. That's amazing. Yeah, I love spicy stuff. If I can get something, if I had the option of getting it spicy, I will. I've made only a few mistakes with that. One was when I first had ramen at this restaurant here in town, where I accidentally put a little too much of that, like, red chili pepper oil stuff that has, like, the red chili flakes in it. I put a little too much, but I ate it all. I just was sweating. My nose was running. And then I went to a Thai place, and they said, how spicy? And I was like, is it out of 10? They're like, no, it's out of 3. And 3 is just such a low number, so I said 3. I regretted that. It was, in fact, very hot. That actually could not finish, because it was so hot that it was like, I think I maybe took home extra. Maybe that's what I did. I couldn't finish it in one sitting. But it was, like, impossibly hot. And so now, when I go to this place, I know to get a 2. I get a 2, which is hot, but doable. That potato looked more like a California raisin with arms and legs. I think the other one with hearts is a California raisin. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. There's another potato one, the one with the hands. That one looks looks just funny. Anyway, yeah. So I've tried to learn my lesson. I know that Thai spicy, I'm gonna need to work myself up to a 3. I would like to be able to, but I don't think I can ask them for, like, a 2.5. I don't think that's possible. But I bet if I have enough 2, eventually I'll be able to work my way up to a 3. I don't know why. But theirs wasn't just, like, pure hotness, but it, like, there was flavor to it, but it just kept building on itself. That one was not one where it's just a kick and then it's gone. It was like I would have some, and then the burn just lingers, and then I have another bite and it just adds onto it, and it's just eventually, I was, like, trying to have a conversation with somebody at the same time, and it just wasn't happening. I was like, oh my gosh, I need water. They kept coming back and refilling my water glass, and it just wasn't enough. There wasn't enough water. And here I am ordering Cajun pasta and asking them to leave off the Cajun spices. Can I get some Cajun-less pasta, please? So just pasta. Sounds as what you want. Okay, I'm gonna go grab some water really quick. Speaking of, and then we'll go into playing some Professor Layton. If you guys are ready for some puzzles, you need to do the old baked feta. Interesting. All right, I'll be right back. In fact, I won't even switch the screen. You guys can look at Dobby while I go get some water. Be right back. Oh, wait, I'm muted. I just read all of your recipe, by the way. Cherry tomatoes, tinned cherry tomatoes, chunk of feta, chili flakes, garlic, salt, pepper, and olive oil in the oven for 40 minutes. Then add cooked penne pasta with basil. I love basil. I love basil so much. It is my favorite herb. I love it in everything. Though I don't have it a lot. It is one of my favorite pizza toppings. Like, it's a weekly meal at our place. If I were to make a pizza, or if I want to, like, try out a pizza, like I've never eaten at a place before and they don't have anything that catches my attention, I usually try to get some pepperoni and basil. And it's such a good, it just has good flavor. I love it. Love me a good pizza. Love me a good pizza with basil on it. Or just anything with basil. I'll eat anything. It smells so good and it tastes so good. There's something about it that just is very, like, homey to me whenever I have something that has basil in it. It just feels very like, okay, this is a nice, comforting meal with some basil. A lot of places, I actually don't even think the Moose's Tooth uses basil, I don't think. I don't think they have any pizzas that do, but I've never really looked, because their other pizzas are super good. But I do love me some basil. I can't think of, there's another recipe that I've used that has a lot of basil in it, and I can't think of what it is, but margarita usually has basil. Yes, in fact. I don't know if the Moose's Tooth, I don't think has, oh, pesto, yes. I don't know if the Moose's Tooth has a margarita pizza. they're kind of known for having pizzas that have lots of toppings on them, and so it's kind of, I'm not really sure, but yeah, I usually get, the thing is, I'm not a big tomato fan on my pizzas, and so like sliced tomatoes, so I usually will just get a pepperoni pizza, add basil, and that's it. And that's like all I need to know to see if their pizzas are good. Because like then it's like it's very dependent on the crust and the sauce that they use, but the basil adds something. I love it. I love me some basil. I've made homemade pizza a few times, and I usually only make pepperoni and basil because it's just so good. Okay, let's go ahead and switch to some. Whoops. Let's see. It's this one, I think. Switch to some Professor Layton. If Taloni didn't go to work, I was going to make my own pizza dough with red sauce. Ooh, pepperoni, artichoke, red peppers, bell peppers with feta, and then cheese. Dang, that would have tasted so good. That'd be so good. Okay. I don't know if this is too loud or anything. So things that have happened since the last time. We made Gizmo. We named it Scotchy because Scotch Pig dropped 10 gifted subs the last time. But we have this Leeds. I don't know what that is. Journal. Nothing really new. What was the last thing? Oh, that's right. We asked somebody if he had some information, and he didn't. He was not helpful. If we were to find the... Oh, that's right. Because we learned that the Baron who died had a friend. And nobody knows where they are, I think. Or maybe even who they are. And so we were trying to find where they are and who. It looks like we'll need to rely on the time-honored technique of taking to the streets and talking to the townsfolk. So that's what we're up to. We have found 77 puzzles. There was some puzzle. Oh, is that the last one we need to do? No, we haven't been in here. I don't think we'd asked people yet. But just remember, as we go on. Oh, where are we at in the painting? We're missing 7 more pieces. Just remember that as we do puzzles, please keep all backseating and stuff. Also, I need to change the category. We are now in Professor Layton and the Curious Village. There we go. Please keep all backseating in our Discord. We have a channel specifically for that. So please keep all of that there. Let's see. Okay. All right. Did we talk to you already? I can't remember. Am I glad to see you, Professor? Seems I seem to have gotten myself into another jam. I know you're busy and all, but I just can't find the answer to this puzzle. Could you give me a hand with it? I thought we had just talked to him, but I could be wrong, I guess. Apples to oranges. Yeah, I don't remember this. Some careless delivery man loaded 2 shipments of fruit into the wrong warehouses. As you can see in the picture below, the oranges are currently in the apple warehouse and vice versa. How do they do this? Can you correct the mistake and put all of the fruit in its proper place? You see, what you do is you tell the delivery man he delivered it to the wrong place, and then you fine them for, like, loss of business on that day. Is this what it wants us to do? I'm doing that right? Right? And then what we do is like... let's move that there. Let's move this here. There we go. Let's see. Boop, boop, boop. I'm definitely not doing this in, like... Here. Hold on. I'm definitely not doing this in, like, least amount of moves, but... I am doing this right, though. Oh, actually... Boop, boop.
Luke, here's my answer.
I did this way that took way too long.
Puzzle has an answer.
I wonder how many it's gonna tell us, like, you could have done this in 9 moves. Great job, fresh food for all. Oh, that's all it says. Okay. Done. Look at that. Yay. Ah, so that's how it's done. Thanks again, Professor. And we got a painting scrap? Yes. Ah, well, that's easy. It's like someone sitting in a chair. I still don't know what that is. Could be a dog, could be a painting, could be... a blanket? I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Do you have anything else for us? I'm fresh out of puzzles right now. Care to sample the soup du jour? Is there like a movie or something that's like, what's the soup du jour? And the person's like, it's soup of the day. Or something like that. I don't know. Anyway, that just makes me laugh. Back for another match, eh? I just knew that you two were a bunch of chess fanatics. Nevertheless, this next one won't be easy, even for a pair of chess fiends like you. I can't remember... We had to move certain pieces somewhere or something. I can't remember what it was. In chess, the queen can move the full length of the board diagonally, vertically, and horizontally. See if you can place 5 queens on this 5x5 chessboard. There's a catch, though. You must arrange the pieces so that no queen... Okay, so it's the same thing. Okay, right? That's what it was last time. Did we had less, though? Maybe only 4 queens or something like that? Okay. Could we... Oh, no. Okay, hold on. Maybe if we did... Yeah, that should work.
Luke, here's my answer.
Aha!
Critical thinking is the
Easy.
key to success.
Give me a challenge. Very nice. This one was a bit tougher than the 4x4. Oh, was there... Oh, I guess the thing was smaller? There's much more than one answer for this puzzle, so if you really want a challenge, search for alternate solutions. We did it! Wowzers. Look like I'm going to have to think up a harder puzzle if I want to stop you. Can't wait for you two to see my next puzzle. And another painting scrapped. Yes. Give me more. Oh! Is that the cat? Maybe? The, I can't remember the cat's name. The one that we had to find? Maybe that's the cat. Looks very cat-like now. Let me see. Do you have anything else? It's about time you two showed up, so are you ready for a little chess? Sure. Again? You already thought of your next puzzle again? Alright. Okay. Let's try something a little different this time. See if you can arrange 3 queens on this 5x5 chessboard so that no more pieces can be placed on the board. Make sure you place the pieces so that no queen blocks another line's movement. So... Oh, okay, hold on. Where could you go? It's not just this. Hold on. Let's see. This row's covered. This one is too. No, but this one... Here... Well, actually, hold on. That's... Oh, that doesn't work, because... Yeah, hold on. How would this... Boom, boom. This row, this one, this one. But these are pretty much good to go. Still? Does anyone hit this one? No. How would we... Here. Boop, boop. Also gets this. I need like a marker so that I at least know like which ones are covered. These, like this one is still... Could this work? No. Oh wait, or could it? Hold on. This one gets here. This one does this, this. Okay, so that last row is complete. This one is complete. As are these two. Now let's just check the middle. That one, that one, that one, that one, and this one. I think that works. Oh.
Luke, here's my answer.
Oh, okay. That was good. It turning red made me nervous. Okay. Good job. Some people probably stumbled across the answer to this puzzle while they were working through the 5x5 chess problem. Totally. Yeah, that's the answer, all right. But just wait for for the gem I'll have ready for you next time. It's gonna be so hard, it'll knock your socks right off. A hat rack. Let's give that to Layton. Talk to him again. Okay, you two, we've had some good times together, but this is the last puzzle I've got for you. But don't be sad, because I'm about to drop a beast of a puzzle on you. I guarantee you won't be able to guess your way out of this one. So are you ready? I guess? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. In chess. This looks difficult. In chess, the queen can move, blah, blah, blah. You have 3 queens positioned on an 8x8 chessboard. Place the remaining 5 queens on the board so that no piece blocks another's line of movement. Same thing. Okay. Okay. Oh, nothing on this row. Nothing on this row, nothing on this one. Huh. Right, there's nothing that can fit here, and we can't move these, right? Yeah, okay. Is it this one? Wait. No, because of this. So maybe this is not where this one goes. Everything else is covered. Okay. Where do we put you here? Nope, nope. Start over. I want to keep this one here. Is that right? Okay, hold on. Start here. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. There. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. And then... Nice. Okay, I think that's it, because then these should be fine. We didn't touch any of them. I think that's right.
Here's my answer.
There we go. Nice.
Every puzzle has an answer.
Those are pretty fun. You got it. Since 3 queens were already in place before you began, there's only one possible solution for this problem. What's that? You think it'd be more interesting if you had to place all 8 queens by yourself? Uh-oh. Check and mate. You've done it. I knew you two were chess masters under it all. I was sure from our very first match. Another painting scrap. What's he doing with all these painting scraps? That is the cat, isn't it? Yeah, it's like looking out the window, I think. Oh yeah, because there's a bow right here. Interesting. We have... I wonder if there's something out the window. But then there's a person here. So let's check the inn real quick. Nobody cares either way where this goes. Oh well. So we have 81 puzzles. How many puzzles are in this game? Professor Layton, Curious Village, number of puzzles. There are 130. Okay, interesting. So we have 50-ish more to solve. 50. There we go. All right, so let me just double check. We haven't... There's this guy who has... I remember he was the one who had the puzzle I did not want to solve last time. Huh, it's still locked shut. Just when will this place open? I wouldn't get your hopes up. The gate's covered in dust. I don't think anyone's been here for a long time. Oh, what? What? Oh, it found a coin. That's what it is. Interesting. That's the first time we've seen the doggo. Okay. Alright, let's see. It was you, right? You're the one with the question I didn't want to solve. Oh, so now you want to get all serious about solving my puzzle. It figures. I don't remember what it was, but I remember it was math related, wasn't it? Oh, it was this one. Oh, no. I remember now. Hold on. You have at your disposal a large number of tiles like the one shown below. If you were to take these tiles, try to make a square, what is the fewest number of tiles you would need? Is it... I'm just going to use a hint coin immediately. Since the tiles have different length and width, you'll need to find a number that can be divided by both dimensions. Of course, the puzzle doesn't end there. You'll need to do a little creative thinking in order to find the fewest number of tiles that allow you to form a square. Don't forget that the puzzle also gives you the thickness of the tiles. Yes, it doesn't help me. I see it does. As the sides of the tiles are 10 and 12 inches long, the smallest common multiple of the two works out to 60. Therefore, you'll need to arrange a 5x6 tile square. That's a total of 30 tiles. Simple, right? Too simple, in fact. There's a way to make a square using even fewer tiles. What? That doesn't mean... What? How is that a hint? As the tiles of the sides of the tiles are 10 and 12 inches long, the smallest common multiple of the two works out to 60. Therefore, you'll need to arrange a 5x6 tile square. That's a total of 30 tiles. My husband disagrees with the solution to this one. Too simple, in fact. There's a way to make a square even with... Even this hint doesn't make sense to me. Like, I can't visualize what they're even talking about. As the sides of the tiles are 10 and 12 inches. Yes, I realize that. I remembered the 10 and the 12. And it's a multiple. The smallest common multiple of the two works out to 60. Is 5 times 12 60? Is that what that is? Therefore, if you get super stuck, I probably will, but I'll let you know. Therefore, you'll need to arrange a 5x6 tile square. Therefore, let me read that again. Therefore, you'll need to arrange a 5x6 tile square. That's a total of 30 tiles. Simple, right? No, that doesn't make any sense to me. Too simple, in fact. There's a way to make a square using even fewer tiles. I don't like it that they say, therefore, obviously, you need to arrange a 5x6 tile square, right? That doesn't make, like, I could not get to that solution. Even reading it out loud. If you were to take these tiles and try to make a square, what is the fewest number of tiles you'd need? Apparently it's less than 30. More than one. So that only gives us so many options to work from. The second clue was something about... Don't forget that the puzzle also gives you the thickness of the tiles. Is it like... Wait, okay, hold on. Does that even make sense? Hold on. I'm trying to figure this out. If... If you stacked another one on top of it, that would be 1 inch. So for 10, you would need 20, right? Is that right? 20 would... Because it's half. Yeah, so that would be... If you stack 20 tiles on top of it, it would be 10. But is that a square? Because wouldn't it still be off? Because one side is 12 inches? It's not... Right? I feel like that's what they're trying to... Hold on. What was the first one? You'll need to do a little creative thinking in order to find the fewest number of tiles. You'll need to find a number that can be divided by both dimensions. Don't forget that the puzzle also gives you the thickness. I think they're saying we need to stack these on top. I'm gonna say 20, but I don't know if that's actually correct.
That should do it.
Oh my gosh. What is this?
Critical thinking is
I still don't understand good work. The key to this problem is realizing that the tiles have depth to them. Once you understand that you have a third dimension to work with, the rest should fall into place for you. Should it? Because, like, it's not a perfect cube, though, right? I guess it makes a square. Oh, is that what they want? It doesn't have to be like a perfect cube, I guess. It does make a square. I see. I don't like that. I hope there is never another puzzle like that. Hence my husband's frustration. Yeah, okay, I could totally see why. Oh, come on. I was all ready to tell you the answer and everything. But no, you had to go and ruin it by answering before I said it was okay, didn't you? Didn't you? Have you ever considered the strong possibility that you might be a jerk? Yeesh. I don't like this guy. Unfortunately, I'm going to see if he has another puzzle for us. Hugh, rage sure works up a mean appetite. I'm starving. Okay, goodness. You have something for us? Last time she was like, I laugh at this man's frustration. Where's the fun in running around town trying to help other people? Don't you feel so dumb? She's the worst. Well, they're all kind of the worst. Oh, that's where we were. Yeah, that was something. Does he have anything for us? Nothing good can be said about that tower. I heard it's all sorts of scary. You should stay away, yup. Why, howdy! Don't you often find yourself hopelessly, achingly, painfully stuck on puzzles? Well, then suddenly you've come to the right place. Okay, I didn't know. I think she said this last time. I just wanted to make sure if she had a puzzle. Doesn't look like it. And we've completed everything we have found now. That at least feels good, despite hating that puzzle. What's here? Do you have anything for us? I remember we talked to you last time. If you don't have a form to file or further business here, I strongly advise that you scram. Yeesh. So rude. Okay, fine, we're gone. Let's go to the front. If you really want to understand Saint Mystere, you'll need to search the village thoroughly. Good luck, fellows. You'll need it. She's not here. Nobody's at the front gate? Lady Dahlia sure is gorgeous, ain't she? Yep, sure is. What a dish, what a doll, what a honey. Gals like that are pretty rare, I tell you, yep, yep. Who even runs this place? I feel bad for Matthew. Let's see if anybody has anything. I'd like to be left alone for a little while, Professor. I need some time to collect my thoughts. Oh, isn't she? Oh, we were talking about that potentially everyone's a robot. You needn't worry. I assure you, I will find Simon's killer myself. For now, just let me do my job and go back to search for that golden apple. Would you please let me know of any eligible bachelorettes you might meet in your travels? Sure. Secret Life! Welcome in. How are you doing? You just missed a terrible puzzle that you would have been so upset to watch. Probably. Oh? Heyo. Thanks, doggo. There sure don't seem to be a lot of animals around. You're quite the animal lover, aren't you, Luke? Now come along, we don't have time to sit and play around. Adria's real nice, but she comes up with some tough puzzles. Oops. Oh. Oh. Look, Professor! There's a puzzle hidden here. Thank you, doggo. Actually helpful? This worm's life dream is to make it to the center. I don't see a worm. Is to make it to the center of the apple. Complete this slide puzzle and help him realize his dream. With only 8 pieces to manage, this task might seem easy, but it's probably harder than you suspect. Is this representative of the worm? Oh, look at that. There's actually extra pieces. I see. Like, is that... I don't... Oh, look at that! Well, that explains it. I see. So, he wants to be at the center. I'm actually very bad at slide puzzles, I feel like. Yeah, the dog helped us find the puzzle. I think I may have just gone in a circle. I think I just replaced everything where it was. I'm very bad at these. There was one at in later Alligator that took me forever to figure out. I just kind of had to keep messing around with it until I figured it out. Maybe I need to get this piece up there. Does that matter? Because isn't this technically like the same piece anyway, regardless? Is there anything that would change? Oh, let's restart. What are even the hints for these? Oops. I am so bad at these. I just kind of we'll eventually get it, everyone. Don't worry. Don't you worry. Or I'll unscramble it and it'll be fine. Don't you even concern yourself with what we're doing here. I cannot get this into this corner, or so help me. We almost have it. Look, this just needs to move here. That's all we need. How do I do this? I think I just undid what I... Yeah, we're still at the same problem. I hate slider puzzles, same. I know I can eventually get there, but... Like, at what cost? These two are flipped now. Okay. Now these two, I think I just reversed my issue, and not doing this as nothing. So I think I need to like flip this somehow. I have made a mistake somewhere. I don't really know. Like, I don't know the logic of slider puzzles, really, to know, like, oh, if you have this piece here and you need to get it to, like, this place, how to best, like, do that. Can I... I don't know, do something like... Okay, so, like, this is now fine, but it's these two. I was never even good at these with like physical slider puzzles too. I remember having some as a kid. How can I get you to here but keep everything else the same? If we play a little merry-go-round, how's that? Well, no, we're gonna end up getting these swapped somehow. I need you up there. For sure, this could be done less than 302, but... How do I get you here? I don't know if everyone else has trouble with these puzzles or if it's just me. Oops. Okay, so that would be there. Now these are flipped. Sheesh, how do I do this? Okay. I basically keep reversing my problem. No! I'm gonna restart. I'm just gonna restart it because apparently I need to... Dang. Okay, so we're actually kind of here again already, but much faster this time. What if we do something weird like this? Oh, we can't have that. Hold on. Are you struggling at this? I am. I'm very bad at puzzles, but I don't want help. I don't want help. I'm very bad at sliding puzzles. Eventually I'll get it. It'll just happen. Here's the thing about sliding puzzles, is there's actually no logic to them. They would like to they'd like you to believe that there is, but there isn't. It's more magic than than actual logic. This is a little fun fact for everyone. How did I even get these two next to each other? They're supposed to be like on opposite corners. Let's see. I hope you guys like music boxes because you're getting to listen to this lovely music on repeat. For the next. You know what? Let's restart. Let's restart. Oh, does that not go? Oh. I just realized there is like a... Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, my friends. I just learned that there is, in fact, an answer to this. Okay. That's interesting. Maybe there is some logic to this. Looks like you can teach an old dog new tricks. Okay. We're almost there. You see, we just need to switch these two guys. How do we do that? Okay, yeah, this doesn't help. Because now it's just these. Alright. Just let me at it. Just let me at it. How do I get you here? You two need to trade spots. Somehow I end up, I just keep mirroring the same problem over and over again. Because now before it was these two that needed to be swapped, now it's these two. So whatever I did was not the solution. What if I did the opposite of my solution? Which I don't know what that would be. People who know Mean Girls. What is it that she says at like the math competition at the very end? That's what I need to say at the end of this puzzle. Even though it doesn't apply, I just feel like I need to say something. She's like, something is the something, right? Know what I'm talking about? No? Anybody? Let's see. I think I have made it. I've made it worse somehow. Hold on. I reversed it. I'm just moving it around. I'm moving it around the puzzle. Okay, we're at least at a different problem. Which is that these two need to be flipped. Hold on, I've undone whatever progress I did. I feel like we're so close, but I can't figure out how to solve this. The hints I feel like will be nothing. They'll be like, you recall what an apple looks like. Just make an apple. Make sure the worm's in the center. Okay. Trying to visualize this with inside my mind palace. No! It's still the same problem. Who made slide puzzles? I want you guys to look up on Wikipedia. Who originated the slide puzzles? And how can I go back in time in order to stop them from ever making slide puzzles? I just need those two to flip somehow. How do I put you there? Now we're back to like where I was with that other problem, where it's the middle and then a corner. What do I do? How do I get these to flip around? No, no. I don't even think... So, like, from here, there's probably no way... How would I flip these? Can I use, like, this or something? How does this work? Okay. But we have reversed We basically just... I keep mirroring the puzzle. I just keep... Whatever I do, it just keeps flipping one. Like, it just moves the problem around. It doesn't end up solving it. Emmers, I'm so sorry, chat. I'm so sorry. Do you guys have an easy solution for this? Can I reset? Yes. Do you want me to? Or were you just asking, like, do I have the capability to reset? Oh, wait, I did it!
Got it! I did it! Yes!
Oh my gosh. How long did that take me? How long did that take me? Good job. You've made a little worm very happy. For a simple side puzzle, it was pretty difficult, wasn't it? As you were moving things around, did you notice that several pieces of the puzzle had almost identical duplicates? Yeah, I realized that pretty early on, but that didn't help me. That took me like over 400 movements, but that try was like 400. Overall, it probably took me like 1,000 plus easily, because I know I got to 300 a couple of times, so. Oh, I did too much. I did too much. I could do this one in my sleep, he says. It took me so long. Minty Gamer 1604, are you playing my favorite franchise? Probably. I just suffered through a puzzle that I did so bad in. But welcome in, Minty Gamer. I do like it. I feel like Luke is taunting me because this took me way too long. It took me way too long to finish that one. We also have the blue badger here as well. So now we have Luke gazing into the distance. Kind of hard to see. Maybe it's too. There we go. I need his face taunting me. There we go. Welcome in, Minty Gamer. No, you missed when I streamed 2 days ago. I spent 30 minutes on a puzzle, and then he bullied me by saying, that puzzle wasn't so hard. Oh, no. Which puzzle was it? Do you remember? I'm just bad at slide puzzles in general. Well, and math. So anytime it requires a math problem, or anytime a slide puzzle pops up, it's just I kept on reversing it, and like I would say, okay, let me try this, and basically I just kept moving the same issue just around the map and not actually like solving it. It was from Last Spectre. Oh, okay, yeah. So this is my first time playing Professor Layton. So I've only done the Curious Village, but sliding puzzles are my least favorite. I know that there has to be like some easy logic puzzles. Maybe I need to look up in my free time. I just need to look up how to solve slide puzzles easy. But I was like, this is ridiculous. You're in for a ton of fun asking anything about Layton, and I probably know it. That's awesome. I'm really enjoying the series the game overall. I like how whimsical it is, and the characters are great, and Professor Layton seems super cool. Some of the puzzles are like, just it's my piece of cake, and they're easy. They're easy puzzles because they're my cup of tea. They're my cup of tea. That's what I meant to say. They're pieces of cake because they're my cup of tea. That's what I wanted to say. And then there are some times where they are not that. They are the wrong cup of teas. They're not cakes. They're more, or pies even. And then I get stuck. And so, like that one. Or any of the math ones. But, I don't know if, so I have a channel in my Discord for backseating and spoilers and stuff in the case I'm having trouble on a puzzle. Chat can yell in frustration in my Discord. I don't know if anyone was watching that and was just pulling their hair out, or if everyone was on the same page. Maybe everyone was on the same page as me, and they were just like, I don't know. Jet's moving this too fast. I can't figure it out, which in that case, maybe I'm okay with that. But let's see. One, I'm glad we have this little dog now, even though despite it just pulled the most awful puzzle. Well, that's not true. We've had worse. But, sheesh, that was rough. All right, let's take a look. We're still, oh. Ah, okay. What chapter? We are on, like, where does it say that? Oh, maybe under save? No. One, I should save. Just in case something happens. I don't want to solve that puzzle again. I'm not actually sure. Mysteries? We're here. I don't know if that helps at all. We are trying to find out who, the guy who died. What was his name? We're trying to find who his friend was. We know that he had a friend. The Baron. We know he had a friend. We don't know who it is. And so we're just trying to find some information right now. I had total sympathy for you. I hate slider puzzles with a passion. Yeah, so we don't really have a lead besides we need to ask everyone. And I just started re-asking people questions. Okay, the dog was messing around with something over here. Ah, there we go. Okay. So I'm now backtracking, talking to everyone again, trying to see if I can maybe get some more puzzles or figure out who I need to talk to. I would say you're halfway. Okay, that's good to know. We've been playing this a little bit, and so on Saturdays we do something called the Jet Lounge, which is where we chat for a bit and then we play puzzle mystery games, something like that. So we've been swapping between Professor Layton and Ace Attorney. We did the first Ace Attorney game. That was the first time I ever played it, like a month or two ago. Went through all of the cases in the first Ace Attorney game. Now we're playing Professor Layton. Then after this, we'll probably go back to Ace Attorney, or we might play like a middle indie game in between. But I love the Ace Attorney series too. Yeah, we have a few people who really love both, and so I kind of wanted to like flip-flop between those, because we've done a bunch of mystery games, like we did Famicom Detective Club and Tangle Tower and a bunch of games like that, and so I'm trying to, mix it up a bit. I think, where are we with you? Crouton makes chow that's out of this world. I could eat at his place every day and not get sick of it. Okay, so you don't have anything else for us. Just clicking around, seeing if there's anything. Let's talk to the guy outside. Not being a member of high society myself, I've never so much as had a conversation with Baron Reinhold. Now, Sonny, much as I'd like to keep chatting, I'm awfully tired. I think I need to go lay down. Are you feeling unwell, sir? I'm just plumb exhausted lately. It's that awful noise coming from the tower, you see. It's gotten so loud that I can't sleep a wink at night. Do you know what's causing the noise? It's just a rumor, but I hear that every time that sound rips through St. Mystere, someone disappears. They say the ones who go missing are people who've been talking about feeling tired. But those who disappear are back before you know it, so it's probably just a load of poppycock. Whenever the noise sounds, someone disappears. Interesting. Do you think the peculiar sound has anything to do with that strange old man who abducted Ramon? It's certainly a possibility, isn't it? But why would he release his victims after going through the trouble of kidnapping them? Because theory, don't tell me if I'm right, because theory, they're robots. They're robots. They've been turned into robots. Also, I hope that man is at least a little concerned for his own safety. Because, he didn't seem to pull the connection of, maybe I should be careful. I'm talking about being tired. I'll neither confirm nor deny. Fair. Okay, good. Giuseppe. You there. Yes, you. Do you mean me, good sir? Yep, you. This flower vase is yours, right? I've been keeping it nice and safe for you. I've never seen anyone just forget something like this while shopping. Your vase space case. Ha ha! Who is this? Where are they in the background? I don't see them. I'm sorry, but you must be mistaken. I've never seen that vase before in my life. What? This fancy vase doesn't belong to you? So why'd that guy tell me to give this to you? What did this man look like? Well, my hat has a way of obscuring certain details for me. It's the worst, I tell you. Ha ha. But back to the issue at hand. The mystery man wasn't a regular around here, that's for sure. Don't sweat it, though. I'll just give it back to the guy next time I see him. So, speaking of flower vases, I know a puzzle I bet you'll like. It's not a hard one or anything, but it's the least I could do for bothering you about the vase. Say what now? Who was that? That's not the guy who had, like, the old man that people have been talking about, right? That we saw once. We saw, like, his silhouette, sort of. Or is it? I guess we'll see. This should be, hopefully, an easy puzzle. The shattered vase. Someone knocked over this fabulous vase and shattered it. Fit the pieces together and restore the vase to its original shape. There's one catch, though. Mixed in with the pieces is a single piece from a different vase. Okay. Nope. Yep, that's exactly where I wanted that to go. This fits here. Okay, cool. Done. Easy. I needed that. We needed that, chat. We needed a puzzle like that.
Professor, I've solved it.
Professor, I've solved it. Good job repairing the... Has he done that every time? That sounded so clear for some reason. Good job. Repairing the vase wasn't much of a challenge, was it? Oh, if only fixing things in real life were this simple. You're telling me, game. You've got a good head on your shoulders. I'm impressed. By the way, you sure you don't want to take some fresh sausage home with you? Believe me, there are some links you don't want to be missing. No thank you, we're just fine. Too bad. Not to bust your chops or anything, but that deal was a one-time offer. Maybe you'd have said yes if you knew what was at stake. I think we're done here, Luke. Professor Layton has had enough of this guy. I couldn't agree more, Professor. Okay. What's this? 1. Can we inspect the vase? What kind of lout just throws trash on the ground? I'm going to pick it up. It's an old newspaper. Honestly, you'd think that everyone would know that trash goes in the Wait a second. You have to come take a look at this article. Well, would you look at that? It seems to be Inspector Chelmy. Ha ha ha. Look at that. Chelmy, hailed as a brilliant detective and devoted husband. Murder mystery solved. Inspector Chelmy identifies killer. Chelmy hailed as brilliant detective and devoted husband. Chelmy celebrates each successful case with his favorite treat, his wife's sweet potato fritters. Wow, who saw that one coming? He's so gruff that I never imagined he'd have a soft side like that. Looks like, just look at that old grump grinning over his plate of sweet potato fritters. I knew he was fussing over nothing when he said he hated sweets back at Reinhold Manor. That's right, Luke. He did say that. How very curious. Interesting. He's been replaced? Heyo, we have a new mystery here. Though Chelmy claims to dislike all sweets, a scrap of newspaper Luke found claims that his favorite food in the world is sweet potato fritters. That being the case, why did Chelmy fly into such a rage when Matthew brought him sweets at the manor? Let's talk to this guy again. Let's see if he has a puzzle for us. Another one. You sure I can't interest you in a nice cut of veal? It's a veal deal. Okay, that's it. He doesn't have anything for us. So, is it true what I'm hearing about the two of you? Are you really running about town in search of the Reinhold fortune? That's correct, sir. Currently, we're in search of a close friend of Baron Reinhold's. We believe he has entrusted his friend with an important note. Gracious, that's quite a search you have on your hands. Oh, excuse me. My name is Archibald. The Baron and I were great friends, thick as thieves. We used to have the most amazing conversations late into the night. Do you think that perhaps I'm the one you're searching for? Yes, I think so. What luck that after all this searching we should bump into you in a place like this. I have one question. Do you recall ever receiving a small note or written message from the Baron? No, I don't think I remember ever receiving anything. I don't remember ever receiving anything of the sort from Gus. But he did give me a fine desk that once belonged to him. It's at home. Maybe it holds some kind of clue. The Baron's desk, you say? Excellent. Would you like to come over to my house and take a look at it? You are most gracious. If you'd be kind enough to allow us to look at it, we would be very grateful. I'm sure Gus wouldn't mind two fine puzzle lovers such as yourself looking over his desk. Actually, let me impart a few pearls of wisdom on you while I've got your attention. Focusing on your case is all well and good, but if you don't solve some puzzles, you'll be sorry later. So make an effort to find puzzles around town and just solve the ones you can. Take it from this old-timer. It's good to stop and smell the puzzles sometimes. Alright, I'll get off my high horse now. Let's head on over to my house. Follow me. Oh, puzzles? Solving puzzles? Who would do such a thing like that? Has solved a ton of puzzles. This is Gus's old desk. Take all the time you need to examine it. Splendid! Luke, let's get right to it. Found a coin. Look, Professor, there's a hidden puzzle here. Number 108. Not knots? In front of you are 4 tangled lengths of rope. Mark the ones you think will form a knot when you grab them by their ends and pull them. So there are multiple, is what I'm saying. Or maybe. Mark the ones. Okay. What is this? Oh, that's the mark, probably. Okay. I don't think that one does. That one definitely doesn't. Can I ask what emulator you use? Mine gives an annoying white background I can't get rid of. I am using one called OpenEmu. I don't know. So I'm playing on a Mac. OpenEmu. Is it available on Windows? No. It's actually Mac only, surprisingly. Yeah, I'm not sure about which one to use on a PC. Randomly, I feel like this is the first time that I'm using an application that's only available on Mac. I usually have so much trouble finding finding ones that they're like all available on PC and then can't find anything on a Mac. So that's surprising. All right, let's see. This one does, it looks like. And then it doesn't look like this one does. So I think maybe it's just C, even though it says ones.
How does this sound?
There we go. You tried to throw me off.
Yes.
I like this robot. Robot? Good job. The only thing you need to do to solve this puzzle is look at it. However, the images themselves are complicated, so it's easy to get confused. It would be fun to test all the various configurations with actual pieces of rope. That is true. That would be fun. Phew! That puzzle was no pushover. Come on, give me another piece of Oh. Oh. I want more painting scraps. Okay. Oh. Search the Baron's desk. This letter appears to have been left unfinished. But lovely craftsmanship. What a nice hourglass. All these books look very long. It seems to be a note. It may point us in the direction of the golden apple. What do you make of this X? I'm afraid I just don't know at the moment. Chapter 5, the hunt begins! Oh, solved. Chapter 5 solved. There we go. The hunt begins. It's over. It's no longer beginning. Sorry to interrupt you, but I just received a call from you from the innkeeper, Beatrice. It seems she's concerned about one of her lodgers, and she'd like your thoughts on the problem. Well, we'd best go help her. Thank you, Archibald. Now, off to the inn we go, Luke. But, okay, hold on. I want to continue looking at this for a second. Oh. Nothing else? Surprised there's not another puzzle just sitting here. Okay. Let's talk to Archibald. Archie, if you will. You can't really be finished so soon, can't you? Or can you? Oh, I guess so. I thought he would at least have a puzzle for us. Let's go to the inn. Welcome back, Professor. I've been so looking forward to your return. Thank you. Was there something you wished to discuss with me? Oh my, yes. Listen to this. One of my guests here just performed a doze and dash routine on me. The man's gone, and so are all of his things. I'd like you to bring him back. I am a businesswoman, after all. How can I run a business with scoundrels skipping out on the bill like this? Would you mind if I looked around the man's room? Please do. Look at it all you want. Here, I'll show you in. What if he paid him puzzle coins? Or hint coins? Yuck! Oh. What an absolute pigsty! This whole place stinks of smoke, and there's trash everywhere. Beatrice, can you describe this guest's appearance for me? Well... Oh my gosh, it's that guy! He had a sharp mustache, and it was pretty clear he wasn't from around here. That was obvious. A mustache reeks of smoke. Oh. Do you suppose she could be talking about Inspector Chelmy? Hilarious. Inspector Chelmy? Isn't he the self-important windbag who's been up at Reinhold Manor? No, that's not him. The man who stayed here just looks so much more... evil. He wasn't wearing a long trench coat. Oh, he was wearing a long trench coat. I'm sure you know the type. Oh, where could he have run off to? Sorry to ask this, Professor, but would you be a darling and find the thief who skipped out on his bill? I love that... Wait. Is that it? We can't... Clearly there was more in his room. We can't investigate any further? Unbelievable. Let's talk to her, though. I'm counting on you to catch the no-good fiend who skipped out on his bill. Okay. Also, I'm curious. How many chapters are there in the first game? Curious Village chapters? Numbers? I don't know. How many chapters are there? I want to say it's like 7. Okay, so we're getting pretty close then. Okay. Be a darling and find that bill-dodging thief. Honestly, how are we ever going to make progress on our search for the golden apple? Things aren't looking good. No one knows anything about the item in question, and we have no leads. I'm beginning to wonder if this golden apple that everyone is in a flap over even exists. I'm sorry, it's 9? Okay, hey, not bad. Now, Luke, I wouldn't say we're without any leads. Think, my boy, there's a place in St. Monsieur that every villager has warned us to stay away from. The tower. What do you mean? The tower, Luke. No matter who we ask, no one seems to know a thing about the place. But suppose for a moment that the tower has something to do with the golden apple. Then it follows that the people of St. Mystia, scared to draw near the tower, wouldn't know anything. Of course, we need to investigate that tower. The tower marks the far northern border of St. Mystia. Let's search for the road north of the market for a route to the tower. The elusive tower. Search the village for a path to the tower. Save your progress? Yes. Alrighty. Okay, so now it looks like things have moved around anyways. Oh, actually, before we go that way, might as well check the front. Nothing new. Percy. Good day, gentlemen. How's your investigation coming along? I can't imagine it's much fun asking questions all day, so how about a puzzle to liven things up? Why not? The sound of silence. Which of these words doesn't make the sound of silence? This is definitely one of those trick ones. Note, rhythm, rest, treble, chord, scale. Which of these words doesn't make the sound of silence? Note, rhythm, rest, treble. If you need a hint, tell me, I will. Treble, chord, scale. Hold on. Okay, let me look at the... I've been looking at the list of words, not the ones that are down here. Let me see. Scale. Which of these words doesn't make the sound of silence? I might remember to... Okay. Which of these words doesn't make the sound of silence? Scale, rhythm, rest, note, treble, chord, sound of silence. Note, rhythm, rest, treble, chord, scale. Okay, obviously music related. All of them are. Though I was thrown off for a minute because I thought rest, I was thinking like sleep, but there is like a rest note, right? Or like a rest thing. So these are all musical. Note, rhythm, rest, treble, chord, scale. I don't think it's... No, okay, it doesn't look like it's based on... I think the main picture over here, but like the bottom screen. I don't think the fonts or anything. I think that's just trying to mess me up. I just need to focus on the words. So let's see. Note, rhythm, rest, treble, chord, scale. The sound of silence. Note. I guess has like a silent E as a scale. Treble, yeah. Chord and rhythm. Rhythm. Is that the H? Rhythm? The first H. And then chord could be done without an H. And rest has all of them. So I think... Is it a... I think it's... So it's like the silent letter, I think is what it is.
How does this sound?
Yeah. Okay, there we go. That took me a second.
Apprentice saves the day.
Let's see. Excellent. That's right. The answer is rest. All the other options have silent letters. Nice. Okay. Very clever that they would use all like musical words. I guess the old advice to write what you know doesn't apply here. That was just too easy. You know, right now I'm penning a mystery novel and I'm basing the protagonist on you. This is why I've been observing you so carefully. In fact, the more I see of you, the better. So good luck with your search. I'll be watching. Reading lamp. Let's get that to me. Okay, part of me wants to make food, but the other part of me doesn't want to. Turn on the stove. Any reason why you don't want to turn on the stove, particularly? Also, what food? Let's see if Percy has anything else for us. Don't be alarmed by my piercing gaze. This is for research purposes only. I say that all the time to people. Nothing good can be said about that tower. I heard it's all sorts of scary. You should stay away, yup. Nothing for us today, eh? I'm pure lazy and don't want to wait, and also all I have is mac and cheese. That's fair. The mac and cheese is pretty tasty, though. What is the fun in... Oh, yeah, she said this last time. She was unhelpful. Polly gave us that terrible puzzle. That's what he said last time. Let's go check this. Nothing new? Doesn't look like it. I know it says we need to go... Oh, I should check the, I've had a glass of wine and now I'm hungry. Alright, this is new. I am responsible for managing the influx and outflux of residents in St. Mystere. In other words, I supervise who gets to stay in this village and who has to be shown the door. If you wish to stay in St. Mystere, I strongly advise that you butter me up by solving this puzzle. Yes, some mac and cheese! Alright, let's see. This board has 12 dots on it. Oh, right. We did one like this, right? This board has 12 dots on it. Your task is to connect these dots to form as many squares as possible. I think I've done something like this once. You can use each dot, not in game, but I think in, like, class. A long, long time ago. You can use each dot multiple times, and you can orient the squares however you wish to fit them on the board. However, to be counted as a square, each corner must be on a dot. How many different squares can be drawn on the board? Can I do this? Oh gosh, okay. So, here's one square, 2 square, 3... 4, 5. So at least 5. Um... Six, 7, 8, 9. That's 10. That is a terrible square. And then 11. And we already did that one in the middle. I think that's all of them. I think that's all of them. Right? We did that one. Yeah. Okay. I think it's 11.
Luke, here's my answer.
There we go.
Every
See, sometimes I'm
puzzle
good
has
at
an
these.
answer.
You see, chat, sometimes I'm good at puzzles. Sometimes I'm awful at them, though. Nice work. Did you have a hard time finding the two biggest squares? Not particularly, but I think I do vaguely remember doing a puzzle like that once before. Yes, that's the answer. Very well, then. I approve your application to visit St. Mystere. But when you have finished your business here, I strongly advise you to leave town. He's rude. Sometimes I solve puzzles instantly, other times I can't. Yeah, you should, Chat's had some rough times watching me solve some puzzles. Got another coin. Hold on. Let me check. I want to see the inn. How are we doing? Anything? Oh, no. Okay. They're both happy. Gonna borrow milk and butter for mac and cheese. Nice. Okay. I think we're done here. Let's go to the cafe. Or bar. It's a restaurant. I'm fresh out of puzzles right now. All right. How about you? Got any more chess puzzles for us? Sorry to let you down, fellows, but I'm all out of puzzles to give you. All right. I thought I'd just try. Should I go back to Reinhold Manor? Yeah, okay, that's... Yep, I remember him saying that. I think... Well, let's just see. No, no one's in here. I doubt we need to go back. Let's just... Whoops. Let's, go forward. Cat got anything? Okay. Yep, you said this. Yep. Let's go to the... Well... No one's here. Let's go to the market and then see if we can sneak our way towards the tower. You sure? Oh, yep. Yep, you said that. But how about you? Well, if it isn't you two again. All right, if you want your fortunes told, solve this puzzle for me. I vaguely remember who she was. A broken window. 4 kids were playing, and one of them threw a ball. Oh, it's one of these. 4 kids were playing, and one of them threw a ball right through the window. Your window. Here's what they had to say for themselves. Not me. I didn't break it. Or break a thing. B. Okay, I'll tell the truth. It was me. I broke it. C. Don't be mad at A. He didn't do anything. B. Or D. B didn't break the glass, I swear. You know for a fact that the scamp who broke your window is lying. However, an unknown number of the other children may be lying as well. Can you figure out which one of these darned kids broke your window? What? An unknown number? Rude. Okay. I don't think I've ever done one before where they're like, look, some of these kids may be lying, or they may not be. We don't know. A says, not me, I didn't break a thing. B says that it was B. A says that it's not A. B says that it was B. C says, don't be mad at A, he didn't do anything. D says, B didn't break the glass. I swear. No one blames C or D. Besides the fact that A just says that it wasn't them. Okay, A could be telling the truth. B could be telling the truth. Don't be mad at A, he didn't do anything. B didn't break the glass. So it's either A or B. Because that's the only ones we talk about at this point. Because if A is lying, then A broke the glass. B could be lying. Well, if A is lying, B would be lying. C, don't be mad at A, he didn't do anything. If that's the case, then B is telling the truth. B didn't break the glass. That would be if A is lying. The person who broke the window is lying. Oh, okay. So then it's A. Yeah, it's A then, because B is admitting to it and nobody else is even an option. So it's A.
That should do it.
Ha-ha!
Every puzzle has an answer.
There we go. Okay, so that's kind of interesting, because I guess you didn't even really need to know... Good job. B and C were also lying about what happened, even though they themselves didn't break the glass. Make sure you give those two a good scolding as well. Yeah, because it didn't even matter, because they only gave us two options, really, for... they only gave us two options for who actually did it, A or B. Or wait, did my logic make sense? No, yeah, it did, because if B said that they did it, and it says the person who was lying is the one who broke the glass. Wait, but he also lied, right? But if he lied... Right. They can lie, it doesn't mean that they were the ones who did it. Anyway. I think. It made sense to me in that moment. I don't need to explain myself. Stop pressuring me. There's going to be a doozy of a rainstorm tomorrow. Hang your wash inside if you want to dry. Oh, thank you very much. Okay, so... path entrance. Look how spooky that looks. We've never been here. Oh. There's a hidden puzzle here. You don't say. Red and blue number 1. The box below holds blue and red balls. As you can see, the color of the balls and the color of their respective areas don't match. Okay, so this is like the orange thing. Slide the balls around the box so that the red ones are on the red area. Okay, great. Oh, this is like almost identical, well, in a way, to the other one. Right? So it's going to be like... how do we get you... this noise that it makes is ridiculous. Hold on. Can I get... I'm trying to see if I can, like, tuck that in somewhere. How would I do that? That doesn't do anything. Ah. How did I get this one? There we go.
What does this sound? Professor, I've solved it.
Professor, I've solved it. Good job. This puzzle can be completed in 30 moves. Does that make you want to retry it? I mean, not really. I'm not competitive. That puzzle was a tough one. Well, Luke, if maybe you tried a bit harder, maybe you would be a puzzle master like me someday. Oh, who are you? Also, what is this? Oh. Look how scary that looks. Oh, what's that on the ground? It appears to be a scrap of paper. Can you read what's written on it, Luke? Leave it to me, Professor. The boss hasn't been himself since Lady Violet's passing, and he shows no signs of recovering. That's why I've decided I'll make one as a tribute to Lady Violet. I'm sure it will put a smile on his face. Ah, yes, now it makes sense. Could our mystery author be him? I've worked my fingers to the bone trying to cheer up the boss. Looking out over St. Mystere, I see a thriving, bustling village, with so many villagers to keep him company. Maybe he can finally be happy again. Wait a minute. That's the end of the page. I was thinking, hold on. I was thinking, just by that note, I was thinking that they are like all of the villagers robots. Like, they've never been human. Don't tell me if I'm right. But is the answer that they have all, or like, is the setting is that they have all been robots this entire time? And they get tired, their batteries maybe need recharging, and so that's why they get tired. He like bundles them up, takes them back up there, charges them, and then they're back to normal and they don't really remember anything. Is because it's not that they're being replaced by robots, it's that they just are robots, just straight up. And the one who died is like, but he was back. Didn't he come back or no? He died. It's just that his batteries went dead. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just thinking everyone's a robot. Everyone, it's just, that's what it is. Everyone's gonna be a robot. I mean, look at his eyes. Luke, probably a robot. Just look at the soulless black eyes. That's the end of the page. Professor, what's the matter? You look deep in thought. I can't confirm my suspicions at the moment, but I think it's safe to say this goes deeper than we thought. I hope Professor Layton just starts taking a bat to everybody, and we just start seeing cog pieces fly around. Look, it's a hidden puzzle. Number 117, painting a cube. Okay. In front of you sits a blank paper cube that you've decided to paint. I feel like I need to burp. There we go. You need to paint the cube so that all faces that touch are different colors. Oh. That all sides that touch are different colors. Using 3 colors of paint, how many ways can you paint the cube so that it satisfies the above condition? Each painting scheme should be a different pattern, not just the same pattern with the colors rearranged. Also, assume that you can't leave any of the sides of the square blank. Let me read that again. Using 3 colors of paint, how many ways can you paint the cube so that it satisfies the above condition? Each painting scheme should be a different pattern, not just the same pattern with the colors rearranged. So the question is, how many ways can you paint the cube so that it satisfies the above condition? So red, blue, yellow. So if we did red, that looks like red, blue, yellow. We could do yellow here, right? Blue. Red would be on this one. Is that all sides? Yellow, yellow. Blue, blue. Red, red. Yeah. So that it is possible. How many ways can you paint the cube so that it satisfies the above condition? Oh. So like we couldn't put red on any we can't move this red into any of these because it would then touch that one. Same with the reverse. I think that just once, right? There's only one solution for this. You can't move
here's my
them.
guess.
There we go. Okay.
Layton's apprentice saves the day.
Layton's apprentice saves the day. If you have to paint the cube with 3 colors, then your only choice is to paint opposing sides of the cube the same color. As seen in the diagram above, even if you were to change where you use each color, rotating the cube proves that you're really just reusing the same idea of painting opposing sides of the same color. There's only one unique way to color this cube, using 3 paints. Okay, perfect. I could do that puzzle standing on 1 foot. What does that mean? Who are you? Martha. Oh me, oh my. It's not every day you see a handsome buck around these parts. Your looks are impressive, dearie. But let's see if you've got the smarts. Try this puzzle on for size. Oh, she doesn't say shies. I'd happy to solve any puzzle you have, madam, but I don't believe we've met before. You are? Yum, yum, yum. You want to know my name, dearie? I'll tell you as soon as you solve this puzzle. Aces and the Joker. You've scattered a deck of 52 cards and 1 Joker face down on a table, so that you don't know which card is where. Next, you start turning the cards over one by one. Assuming that you can't flip the same card twice, what are the percentage odds that you will turn over all 4 aces before you turn over the Joker? Okay, so you've scattered a deck of 52 cards and 1 Joker, so that's 53 cards on a table, so that you don't know which card is where. Next, you start turning the cards over one by one, assuming that you can't flip the same card twice. Oh boy. Assuming you can't turn over the same card twice. What are the percentage odds that you will turn over all 4 aces before you turn over the Joker? There are 4 aces, 1 Joker. So, I'm like, is this a trick? Please tell me this is a trick. There's a trick to this, right? You scattered a deck of 52 cards and 1 Joker. Assuming that you can't flip the same card twice, what are the percentage odds that you will turn over all 4 aces before you turn over the Joker? So, you have a full deck. 52 plus 1, 53. You're trying to pull 4 cards. Is it like, hold on. This isn't an even number though. Oh, wait, hold on. Well, that doesn't help me. No. I was just doing, so 4 out of 52 is 13, but that doesn't help us. 53, oops, 53. Whoops, that's not right. Wait. 53 divided by 4 is 13.25. I don't think they want a decimal answer. The chance of pulling the Joker is 1 in 53, right? And what was, hold on, 52 divided by 4. Whoops, 52 divided by 4. 13. Oh, though. Interesting. Though I guess it's not. The chances get higher, right? The more cards you flip over, right? Because there's less cards to choose from. So, like, if I flip a card over and it's one of the aces, then the next probability of me doing that is not a 1 out of 52 or 53. It gets, like, smaller progressively every time, right? What are the percentage odds that you will turn over all 4 aces before you turn over the Joker? What are the percentages? What? I feel like... Maybe it doesn't matter. Let's try... Whoops.
Luke, here's my answer.
No. Okay. So it's
I
not
suppose I thought
too
wrong.
bad. Don't worry. You don't need to bother with complex calculations to solve this one. Are you sure about that? I thought what I did was not very complicated. Oh no, everybody. You scattered a deck of 52 cards and one Joker face down on a table so that you don't know which card is where. Next, you start turning the cards over one by one, assuming that you can flip. See, Austin. Next, you start turning the cards over one by one, assuming that you can't flip the same card twice. What are the percentage odds that you will turn over all 4 aces before you turn over the Joker? Maybe, okay, so maybe it doesn't have to do with the 52 or 53. It's just the 5. And so there are 4 aces. So 4/5 would be... Well... I was gonna say there are 4 aces, so it's 4/5, which is 80%. But that's not an 80% chance that you would get an ace, right? Each one would be... There's a 20% chance for each of them to be chosen, I think. What are the percentage odds? I think I'm going to say... I don't think it's 80, so I'm going to say 20.
Luke, here's my answer.
I don't quite get that, but it's a number and that made sense to me. That's right. While it may seem like you need to take other cards into account, no card in the deck, save the Joker and 4 aces, plays any part in calculating the percentage. Knowing that you only have to deal with 5 cards in your calculations versus easy, you have 5 cards to flip, and you need one of those 5 cards to be last. So your answer is 1 out of 5, or 20%. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I kind of was just basing it off of numbers that made sense to me. That's not the way to do it. That's why I ran into that problem in math all the time, where they're like, you need to show your work. And I'd be like, I don't know why this makes sense, but I got it. It's one of the numbers that in my head, it makes sense to me at the time. I'm so bad at math. I'm so bad. All right, let's see. Yes, indeed. That's right. Smarts and looks. You're just the total package, aren't you? I'm Martha, and I just love cards. Especially puzzles that use cards. Oh, those are my favorites. Favorite-ish. Yum, yum, yum. I don't think I've mentioned how much I also enjoy the company of a handsome gentleman. Professor, don't we have somewhere to be right now? Oh, boy. Luke is uncomfortable. Hey, found a coin. Well, excuse me, ma'am. We're gonna be on our way. Oh. I think this is a dead end. And this does appear to be the only road, doesn't it? Gosh, that tower does look awfully ominous, doesn't it? Seeing it up close, I can understand why the villagers are so scared of the place. Let's take a closer look at this wall. There might be more to it than meets the eye. Cutscene?
What?
What? Oh.
And who might you be?
Well, I'd rather not say. Huh? Why not? What are you hiding?
We
Calm
seek
down.
access to the tower. Do you think you could help us, miss?
The tower? Huh?
Oh, wait!
What? What was that? What in the world was that about? That's what I'm saying, Luke. I'm right there with you. Huh? That's perfect. Professor, what's this? A Ferris wheel ticket. Very curious indeed. Luke, that girl may have dropped this to tell us where we should head next. But why would she want to help us? Your guess is as good as mine, Luke. Still, I can't shake the feeling that she's trying to help us. Well, your intuition has never been wrong. Let's see what we can find around the park's Ferris wheel. That's right, Layton. Go straight to the park. You've been a thorn in my side for too long. I think it's about time for you to disappear. For good. Because you'll be dead. Hey, we finished chapter 6. There's 7, 8, 9, so technically 3 chapters left. What if I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick, and then we try to do at least. Let's see how far we can get. Maybe we can do one more chapter, and then we'll stop there. If you guys are cool with that. Yeah, I think nothing else here. Boop 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 boop. Okay, yeah, I think I'll take a quick break. Just go to the bathroom. If you guys need a stretch, get some water or something. Okay, and then we'll come back. So that's the wrong one. But okay, I'll be right back. I'll leave the music playing. Alrighty, we are back. And where is it? Oop. I think it's this one. Yep. Alright, welcome back, everyone. I hope that if you needed a stretch or something, that you got it. Now, let us continue. Okay. So we need to head to the park. Let me just double check. Does Martha have anything else for us? Sorry, dearie, but I don't have any puzzles for you right now. Why not stick around for a chat? I'm sorry, ma'am, but I think we'd better get moving. The park has been closed every time we've come by. Why do you suppose that is, Professor? I haven't the foggiest idea. Perhaps we should ask someone at the town hall. Okay. The abandoned park. Does the park hold the way into the tower? Search the park grounds to find out. Where is the town hall? Surely someone in the town hall should be able to open this place up. Let's ask someone there. Yes. Town hall. Indeed. Oh? Oh. Yep, okay. Where is... Oh, town hall? Is this town hall? It is! Hey, you. What's that you say? The gate to the park is locked shut? No, that's impossible. We've employed a caretaker who should have everything up and running. Be that as it may, the gate is locked shut, and we can't gain entrance to the place. Would you please open it up for us? Okay, the good news is I'm back with the sad news. I haven't made mac and cheese yet. No! What happened? What happened? Would you please open it up for us? That sort of thing is the job of the park caretaker. I strongly advise you to go find him. Well, where do you think we might find this caretaker? Now that's a good question, isn't it? Managing the park is the caretaker's duty. But who knows who managed the caretaker? I can't say. Who watches the watchman? It's not one of my duties. What a bureaucracy! Luke. He manages the town's sewer systems as well. Now, unless you have some form you need to fill out, I strongly advise you to beat it. Gosh, he's rude. The sewers. Unpleasant as it might be, it is one place we haven't searched yet. Perhaps we will find a clue to our mystery down there. I've only seen one manhole in town. Oh, right, the one on the path to the park. Well, it's a dirty job, but someone has to do it. Off we go. All right. Oh, it's open now. Oh, hello. Excuse me, are you by chance the park caretaker? Pavel. No. I'm an explorer of El Mundo. Right now, I'm trying to familiarize myself with the local culture. Oh, well, please pardon my mistake then. Have a pleasant day, sir. Oh, wait, for one momento. S'il vous plaît. I just saw a man in work clothes pass here. Could he be the caretaker you seek? He could be. Which way did he go? Probably to the right. Pero maybe it's to the left. I see. Are you feeling alright? You seem a bit directionally challenged for being an explorer. I just arrived here after years of world travel. Je ne sais pas the local geography here. That's all. I see. In that case, please forgive me for making another assumption. Now, please excuse us as we need to get going. Wait! Which way to the Villaggio? Villaggio? Donde está the train station? Oh boy. My mom and grandma were like, smoke with us, watch us play Rummy, and we want to know your opinion on these political things. Oh man. Pavel, he's famous in this franchise? Oh, interesting. He seems fun. He's in one of the most interesting NPCs yet. Alright, so... left or right? I guess let's go left first. Well, don't you look surprised. I bet you didn't expect to see me in a place like this, eh? The river that encircles most of St. Mystere is right past this pipe. But don't you be getting any ideas you can't cross it. Give up on those ridiculous notions of returning to the rest of the world and settle down here. I suppose it's a tough transition to make. Here's a puzzle to help you get situated. 84. Which boxes move? In preparation for your big move, you've packed your belongings into 20 boxes and arranged them as shown below. With everything packed, you are now ready to label each box with its contents. In order to do so, though, you'll need to move a few boxes around. How many of the boxes can't be labeled without rearranging the stacks? You've packed your belongings into 20 boxes, and they're arranged like this. With everything packed, you are now ready to label each box with its contents. In order to do so, though, you'll need to move a few boxes around. How many of the boxes can't be labeled without rearranging the stacks? Okay, so... boop, 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 boop. Then there's the one behind here. There's two. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Am I missing one? Hold on. That stack, that one, that one. Okay, that's what that line is. This one is another stack of 3. So 1, 2, 3. There are 2 here we can't reach. There's 1 here we can't reach. That's not 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh, it is. I just counted wrong. 1, 2, 3. So I think there's only 3 we can't get to.
There we go.
There we go.
Every puzzle has an answer.
Every puzzle has an answer. Quite right. Moving down from the top level, you have 1, 4, 6, and 9 boxes. The only boxes you can't access without rearranging things are the 3 indicated in the picture above. That wasn't so hard. Yeah, well done. I like the way you get all fired up over puzzles. You're my kind of guy. So hurry up and get settled already. St. Mystere is happy to have you. What if I don't want to be here? Oh, interesting. Another car puzzle? I certainly didn't foresee sewers leading to a place like this. Look, Luke, there's my automobile. Oh, okay. You and your girlfriend went on a road trip over the weekend. On the way to your destination, you drove 180 miles, and your girlfriend drove the rest of the way. Coming home on the exact same roads, your girlfriend drove the first 150 miles, and then you got behind the wheel for the last leg of the journey. So what is the difference in miles between the distance you drove and the distance your girlfriend drove? What? I drove on the way there. I drove 180. She drove the rest of the way. Coming home on the same roads, your girlfriend drove the first 150. And then you got behind the wheel for the last leg of the journey. So what is the difference in miles between the distance you drove and the distance your girlfriend drove? So is... Calculator. Is the entire trip 330? No. No, that doesn't make sense. That's 180 plus. I mean, it kind of looks like they're saying 180. Based on the image, it looks like it's 180 and then 150. So it's 330 to get it. I think it's 330. So it looks like both ways I drove 180 miles and she drove 150. So that's 300 for her total. 100 or 180 times 2 is 360, so just 60, I think.
How does this sound?
Okay. I don't feel great about that. Okay, but I guess it is, so okay. That's right. As shown in the above chart, your girlfriend drove a total of one way minus 30. You drove a total of one way plus 30. Therefore, you drove 60 more miles. Wait. Did I... My math doesn't make sense. Or at least what this is showing me. I think I just completely got lucky. Bang up job, Luke. A fossil. Let's give that to Luke. I bet Luke loves fossils. Wow, okay. Let's just not talk about that puzzle. Because I don't get it in the least bit. Alright. We need to mess around a little bit more with this just to see if... Okay, okay. I wonder what I get for making their rooms the way they want them. Sylvan. Oh, Pawns! You're solving more math problems? I don't know if solving is the right words. Stumbling my way through? I don't know if you just saw the one that I just did. I got the right answer, but the explanation that they showed me, I think was very different from what I just did. But we still got the same answer, and it was correct, so I don't know. Ho there! Now, what can I do for you fellows? You're the park caretaker, are you not? Would you mind opening up the gate to the park for us? Well, how could I refuse two curious lads such as yourselves? Well, I'd like to open it up for you, but I've got to finish this repair job here before I do anything. Is there anything that we can do to help, then? Funny you should mention that. If I could just figure out the area on this map, I'd be done in a jiff. You any good with things like that? Puzzle time? I remember this game being a hidden math game. You are not wrong. I feel like there are so many math puzzles that I can't get. There are so many. The ones that are not, though, I feel pretty good about, but... Alright. Sylvan brought you this diagram to see if you can help with it. Several circles and squares are pictured in the diagram below. How many times larger is the area of the blue square when compared to that of the red square? Okay. Several circles. Oh, geez, math word problems are the worst. I don't like the ones where they're like, so-and-so is 2 times, like, years older than half of this person. Like, I hate that. I hate when they do stuff like that because nobody talks like that. Several circles and squares are pictured in the diagram below. I agree with that. How many times larger... I say I agree with that as if that's a question. How many times larger is the area of the blue square when compared to that of the red one? Greatest weakness, math problems? Ugh, me too. I'm so bad with math. How do I... There's probably some kind of, like, math equation to figure this out, I bet. Just using my fingies here for a second. This game was totally designed by a programmer. I could see that. Honestly, they're the only ones that think math is fun. Yeah, 100%. I'm with you there, Bonds. I'm so bad with math. To be honest, it kind of looks like... It kind of looks like... Hold on, let me draw that. Now, if I do use my fingies, that'll probably help. Yeah. It's a fourth. Or so... How many times larger is the area of the blue square when it's 4 times larger?
Luke, here's my answer.
There we go. I used the designer's way to solve this problem, which is just use. You guys can see me, but I was closing my eyes and I made the the size of the square and just kind of moved it around to see how many times. Anyway, take that, math. I don't need math. That's right. If you rotate the middle... Okay, yeah, this is how you would solve this if you were a smart boy. If you could... if you rotate the middle square 45 degrees, as shown in the picture above, the answer becomes apparent. Sure, the middle square has half the area of the large blue square. And the little red square has half the area of the middle square. Oh, I kind of see what they're saying. Oh, I see. Therefore, the little red square is 1/4 the size of the blue square. The blue square is 4 times the size of the red square. Last boss algorithm test. Spoilers. Great. Perfect. It, like, once you finish it, it submits your answers to the SAT. The SAT test. Standard assessment testing? I don't know. I don't know what SAT stands for. What is it? For those who are overseas, like, it's one of the tests you take to get into college. SAT test. What does that mean? Stands for Scholastic Aptitude Test. Did not... Well, you can see how well I did on that test. You guys can see that I was not a high achiever on that one. Yeesh. Okay. Fine work, both of you. Soon as I take care of this busted main, I'll open that gate for you. Clink, clank. There. That ought to take care of this mess. Now let's open up that park, eh? Hey, we found a painting scrap. Oh, we're already here. Just hold on one second here. There we are. The park is yours to explore now. Professor, we're in! Thank you. You've been of great help, caretaker. Haha. Ha ha ha. There we go. I hardly need thanking, sir. After all, this is me job. Way back when, I used to keep it open every day, but these villagers, they don't care a whit for me park. I'm glad you fellows stopped by. It's the first time in a while I've had to do me job. Curious. This park really is kind of sad, isn't it? It's all rusty and abandoned. It's just as Sylvan said, it seems that no one set foot in this park for a dreadfully long time. Now on to business. Let's give the grounds around the Ferris wheel a once-over. I expect we'll find something of interest there. Oh my. What is it, Professor? Look at this poster. The picture appears to be the same as the one on the ticket we picked up. Doesn't she kind of look like the girl that we just talked to? It looks like it's been posted here for ages. Like, the eyes are very similar. It looks like it's been posted here for ages. It's so faded. You can't even read the letters. Oh. Hey, isn't that... Yes, I thought so. That's a little Flora. Wait, that's little Flora there in the middle of the picture, isn't it? She looks exactly like she does in the portrait we saw for in Reinhold Manor. Oh, I guess so. It would seem that Baron Reinhold built this amusement park for the sole enjoyment of his daughter. Strange. I wonder why it wasn't more popular with the village folk once it was open to the public. Well, I don't suppose speculation will help us very much. Let's keep moving. Right you are, Professor. So, because I kind of forgot that. So, a map of the park, it's yellowed with age. Kind of forgot what his daughter looked like. So, does that mean... Wait, so was the person we saw in the... Because that looks like the person we saw in the alley. Is it possible that... I don't know. This place is so run down, it looks like it hasn't been touched in years. What a shame. I bet it used to be a fun place. There's even a big tent like the kind you see in circuses. Yes, there's something quite sad about it, isn't there? How strange. This was clearly a traveling carnival, so why was it left to rot here in St. Mystia? I bet the Ferris wheel is a mess, too. I suppose I won't get to use that ride ticket we picked up. Well, we have better things to do than ride that thing, don't we? Somewhere in this park hides a clue to find the golden apple. I'm sure of it. Getting all those coins. This must be the Ferris wheel we were looking for. Luke, why don't you look around and see if anything seems odd about it? Sure, Professor. Did you find anything out of the ordinary, Luke? No, not a thing. Maybe there's no secret hidden in this Ferris wheel after all. That remains to be seen. Let's look around a bit more, shall we? Though I can't put my finger on it, there's something quite odd about this Ferris wheel. It makes me wonder if we might have overlooked something important around the park. That reminds me. Have you heard the wonderful puzzle about this Ferris wheel? About the Ferris wheel? No, in fact. Ferris wheel riddle. There are 10 two-seater cars attached to the Ferris wheel. The Ferris wheel turns so that one car rotates through the exit platform every minute. I'm back with mac and cheese this time. Nice. How's it taste? Is it good? Let's see. The Ferris wheel turns so that one car rotates through the exit platform every minute. The wheel began operation at 10 in the morning and shut down 30 minutes later. Excuse me. What's the maximum number of people that could have taken a ride on the wheel in that time period? Yeesh. Okay. It's Cheeto mac and cheese? What? That sounds so good. Okay, so there's 10. Yeah, there's 10 here. It started at 10 in the morning. So in 30 minutes, how many people could have ridden during that time? So let's see. Every minute, it's at this thing. So getting on, it would have been how much time would pass to have all of the things filled up? 10 minutes? Is that how that works? And that would be 20 people, right? Because it'd be 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. That would have been 10 minutes. Then... let's say everyone got off, and then another group of people came on. Wouldn't that be 20? Oh, wait. Yes. Wait. Okay, so at 10 minutes in, nobody has gotten off. They've only... I might have beaten the mobile version of this game just now. Nice, Sassy Lady Panda. Nice. That's awesome. So, okay, in 10 minutes, everyone has gotten on. That is 20 people. The first group is going to leave. Another group gets on at this time. So it's going to take until... $10:20, right? For everyone to be recycled again. And then you have 30 minutes. But it's after midnight here, so I just head to bed. All right, Sassy Lady Panda, thank you so much for hanging out with us. I'm trying to get to the end of this chapter, and then we'll stop there for this stream. But thank you for hanging out with us. We'll be back. Good luck with all the math. Thank you. We'll be back tomorrow with Button City. There we go. That's what it's called. 60, 80. So, or, I'm sorry, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. I think by the end of... It's not... Well, hold on. Let's go back. Let's go back. I think at the end of 20 minutes... Is it that 40 people? No. It takes 10 minutes for all of them to get on. And then... Roll 12. How does this work? 12. No. I'm also counting wrong. I hate this already. There are 20 people on at the end of 10 minutes. Okay. How Wait, hold on. It takes 1 minute? Where is it? The Ferris wheel turns so that one car rotates through the exit platform every minute. When I get to hell, it will be this game waiting for... Oh, no. I think... Okay, so it actually takes... Let's say this is the starting cart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. In 1 minute, it would move there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And at this point, another group of people have popped in. I have no idea. I have no idea how to do this. Okay, hold on. It takes 10 minutes, right? Like, and they'll stay on for 10 minutes. On a scale of 1 to 10, what do you give this game? I really like the game overall. I don't like these math problems because I'm so bad with math. Like, I love the charmingness of the art style, and like I like Professor Layton and Luke, and some of the characters are funny. And I'm curious about the story. It's the puzzles, some of the math puzzles. I am so bad at math that I don't like it's hard for me to do some of these. Because I'm much more of a visual person, and like I need, like, I don't know. It's hard for me to do this. Math was also my worst subject in school. Like, not yet. I haven't completely hit despair yet. Minty, I need to hit a point of despair before I need some help. But yeah, math was my worst subject by like a long shot, so it's hard for me to do this. But let's see. Nobody gets off the thing until 10:10. That is when more people start to finally come in. And then it's another 20 minutes. At 10:20, that's when the next set have gone through. Right? And then or hold on. Wait a minute. The wheel began operation at 10 a.m. and shut down 30 minutes later. I just hated school in general until college. The Ferris wheel shut down at 10:30. What's the maximum number of people that... So the last people need to be getting off of the Ferris wheel at 10:30. So... Okay. Wait for it. I feel like I figured something out, but I don't know if that helps me. So, like, if this is 10:30... Does that mean that at 10:20? Or... How long would it take for everyone to get off of the thing so that the last people get off at 10:30? Rotates once per minute. Okay. That's the last one. What time did these people get on? Would it be 10:20? Because it would. So this is the starting car. Let's say this is a starting car. It takes 10 minutes to go around to get to this point again. To go around again with a new set of people. And at this point, though, it has to go around one whole time, another 10 minutes for it to get here. Oh, wait. Wait. Okay, I think, math test. Professor Layton, I think I actually figured it out. Hold on. So, the first 10 minutes, all people. It's all new people. At 10:20, it is like a brand new group of people have just gotten through. Like they loaded on from 10:20 to from 10:10 to 10:20. Only one new group of people can come in. Because everyone else has to get off of it in order for it to end at 10:30 for these people. You see? So 21 groups of people go through. And then in math class, who taught you math? Professor Layton. So 21 groups of people would have had to go through in order to give the last group enough time to get in. And nobody else could get on the thing because they would then just be stuck up in the air. So 21 groups up to it would then be 42.
I think I've got it. I did it! Yes!
My brain! I want Professor Layton to teach me everything. No slowing down with Puzzle Man tonight. Oh my gosh. War, welcome in! Well, you were here a while back. You may just have been lurking. I don't know. I did. Did you guys know the answer to that? Was it much simpler? That's right. For the first 9 minutes, the Ferris wheel is moving. The cars arriving at the unloading zone are unoccupied. For the last 9 minutes of operation, needless to say, no one will be allowed to board the cars. From the Time the Ferris wheel fills up at 10 minutes past the hour until the last passenger steps off at 10:30. A total of 21 sets of passengers will have taken the ride. Okay, I think I think we're kind of on the same page, but also kind of not. I played this game not too long ago. That I think. Okay, but what does this have to do with anything, Professor Layton? Excellent job, my boy. We should take another quick look around the area to make sure we haven't missed an important clue. Hey, we got a painting scrap. That was something. Oh, we have another piece, too. Okay. Whoops. My bad. Oh, perfect. Okay, I was hoping there was going to be something in the window, but it doesn't look like there is. Imagine Professor Layton is his last Smash character. Honestly, it would be kind of fun, but I don't know what I've heard him being mentioned before as, like, some people want him. I wonder what his moveset would be. He'd probably use Luke, maybe the robot dog at some point, but I don't know, like, what he would use. If he had a cane, it'd be cool if he, like, was a gentleman fighter. But I don't know what... He with math problems? I know, seriously. I don't know what he'd be attacking you with, besides just math, I guess. Look, Professor, there's a strange little shed here. No, we need a Layton Smash Bros. Game, even crossed over with Ace Attorney. That would actually be fun. I have heard Phoenix Wright being a suggestion for somebody, for like a thing. I don't know who they're going to go for a last character. I honestly think it's going to be a first-party character. I don't think it'll be a third-party. That's my theory. I think it makes more sense for Nintendo to end... Well, I have two thoughts. I think it makes sense for Nintendo to end with a first-party character as well as a character from a game that's about to come out. I kind of think it'll be something from Breath of the Wild 2, specifically. I don't think it'll be a Bayonetta character. I could be wrong. But I think it's going to be something from an upcoming game, because that way it'll be like Smash Ultimate will seem newer because it's like a character from a new game that hasn't yet released. That way when we look back on it, we're like, oh man, it had all of the characters from, like, or it has even a character from this game that only just came out like a year ago, if that makes sense. Breath of the Wild 2 is a thing? I thought that was a joke. No, it's a thing. There's a trailer out for it, in fact. And it looks pretty... I mean, I don't know if it's going to be called Breath of the Wild 2, but it's a sequel to... Like, very much a sequel to Breath of the Wild. Like, it's the same engine, seems to take place directly after the events of the first one. The same Link and Zelda. So I think right now everyone calls it Breath of the Wild 2. I don't think that's what it's called, but it was supposed to come out this year, but it got delayed, I think. As far as we know. Anyway. Interesting. It seems this shed routes water to the sewer pipes. Feels this warrants a closer look. Doesn't appear that the door will open. Let's move on and explore the rest of the park, Luke. Found a coin in the trash can. Can't wait. Yeah, it looks super cool. Okay. Yeah, I can't wait. Oh, another piece of paper. Look at this, Professor. It was lying on the ground. It appears to be a scrap of notepaper. Would you read it aloud for me? Sure thing, Professor. Alright, let's see. The older she gets, the more young Miss is catching on to this village's secret. She seems lonely, which is probably why the boss asked me to build an amusement park for her. Yep, it certainly looks like I've gotten my work cut out for me. The young Miss mentioned here must be Flora. The whole park was built just for her. But I don't understand this other line. What's all this business about a secret in the village? I wasn't ready to handle the boss's death. Poor young Miss. She's all alone in the world now. But no matter what happens, I have to keep going and take care of her in the boss's place. The page ends there. Top 2 games coming out next year is Zelda and God of War 2. I can't wait for that. I hope I get a PS5 before then. The page ends there. Baron Reinhold sounds like he truly loved his daughter more than anything. Fate can be so cruel. Oh? Found a hint coin. Only reason to get one now? There are so many games I've been waiting to play just to play it on the PS5, like Ghost of Tsushima and some other games. I hear, there's a bunch that I've been holding off on. So I really want a PS5. And I bet if I play Apex on the PS5, I bet I'll be better. I bet the processing speed, that's probably why I'm not very good. It's the processing speed. That's what it is. Oh, you lads again, eh? How do you like me, Park? Lovely, isn't it? The sun's shining bright today, and I'm in fine spirits. Why not celebrate this weather with a puzzle? Let me tell you one of my favorites. Alrighty, let's see if he's a mathematician as well. In a hole. Okay. A tennis ball has rolled its way down into a hole. This particular hole is extremely deep and has a sharp bend in the middle, making the ball impossible to retrieve by hand. To make matters worse, the ground around the hole is made of hard clay, so digging the ball out isn't an option. However, you have something incredibly commonplace on hand that you can use to get the ball out. What do you use to get the ball out? Answer in 5 letters. Saw the video of Apex Tank posted. That was fun. That was funny. You were floating. Yeah, it was like... What's weird, that's actually kind of interesting, is that when I say, oh, watch this, like right before I used my ult, I actually used my ult in the air. So for me, like, Mirage was doing like the hand wavy bit while in the air, and so like my decoys were with me, but to them I landed, and then it like they all emerged, and then I jump again and they all jump normally, and it's just me like like so. But it was so weird. That's why I was like trying to figure out like, how does it make sense that I was slow while everything else, like usually like when I was Octane that one time, everything was frozen, but to everyone else, I was moving normally. Like my inputs were still normal, even if I jumped or did whatever or crouched. But it was, for whatever reason, it was like Mirage was still whatever. I'm kind of curious what would have happened if somebody would have shot me. Like, was my hitbox still in place of where slow motion me was, or would it be like where I would have landed? I don't know. I'm confused as to how that would have worked. Let's see. I'm sure they would have missed. Probably they probably would have been very confused. Probably would have been very confused. Okay, I think, by the way, Minty, no cheeky hints. No cheeky hints again. let's see. Because, yeah, that just solves it for me. That's too much of a hint. No hints next time.
My answer.
I'm too smart for that.
An answer.
I'm just too smart for that. That's correct. Theoretically, you could use any liquid in which tennis balls can float, but water is the liquid you would most likely have handy. Since the ground is hard clay, there's little chance of the water to getting absorbed, blah, 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 blah. No, you're fine. Just next time. Haha, you're quite the solver, aren't you? Ah, yes, getting back to me park. It hasn't been properly maintained, and parts are just rotting away. Cheers! Violin. Who plays the violin? Probably Luke. Luke seems like he would play the violin. I can't tell how smart Professor Layton is yet. Let's see here. Oh wait, let's talk to him. Do you know anything about, like, a key? Oh, yeah, no, he just said the same thing. Okay. Let's take a look again. Have a good rest of the stream. I'm gonna go grind some Apex. Nice, Opons. Oh. Hope you have a good one. Good luck. May the servers be ever in your favor. Look, Professor, there's a hidden puzzle here. Odd box out. Oh, what is this? The humble lamb. I like that. Whoa, I feel like the love one looks like it could be me, because he also wears a headband, it looks like. That's funny. Though it looks like he has long hair. Very long hair. Of the 4 boxes below, there are the exact... 3 are the exact same box, viewed from different angles. The 4th box has a slightly different design. Can you spot the odd box? Maybe. Okay, so they are the same. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to reach. I'm just looking. Just looking here. Okay, so... Diamond. Oh, I wish there was more overlap. So... this would mean that on this side is the diamond. That's a diamond. Star would be over here. Wait. This one seems weird. Right? Yeah. Star, okay, so star would be here. The sun would be here. I think this one is...
well, here's my guess.
there we go. See, I can visualize, like, 3D things better. Like, I can visualize that way, way better than I can anything with numbers. Phew, that puzzle sure put up a fight. Okay. Can I... So in the end, that ticket we picked up turned out to be meaningless? So it seems. I suppose my intuition failed us this time, Luke. Come, let us head back to the heart of St. Mischief and our search for our next lead. That's disappointing.
Hmm? What on earth?
Professor!
Get away, Luke! Run!
What is happening? Oh no. This seems to be doing this on purpose.
That's preposterous!
Oh my gosh. I love this though. I really want there's a movie that's based on this game, right? I really want to watch it. Whoa. At least we don't need a key for that place.
Blast.
It's called Professor Layton and the Eternal Diva? No way. I want to watch it. I bet it's pretty good. Phew. Well, why would the Ferris wheel? It's a good movie. I really want to watch it. I bet, like, just even these little bits, they're so good. Professor, look what happened to the shed. The Ferris wheel must have simply destroyed it. If we made a wrong step back there, we'd be rubble too. Oh my. Maybe we could watch it in the Discord one of these days? That would be fun. If it doesn't spoil anything for, like, the game. I think I found something here, Professor. What could that be? Now, what's an entrance to the sewers doing there? This could well be an underground passage to the tower. You've got to take a look below. Come. It really doesn't. Everything in Layton is its own story. Okay. So it's not like based on one of the games, right? I'm like a retelling of the story of one of the games is what I'm asking. I'm right behind you, Professor. I hope I don't trip. This place is pitch black. And it's cold too. No, Eternal Diva is its own. So part of Layton. Oh, that's awesome. We should try to watch that in the Discord at some time. That'd be amazing. I'd love that. And it's cold too. Watch your step, Luke. Look for anything suspicious or out of place. A bucket. What's this? Look, there's a sort of stone tablet embedded in the wall. Please invite me when that happens. I will. We'll have to plan that out. The story of the Eternal Diva never comes up in any of the games. Okay. Yeah, that'd be so much fun to watch. Look, there's a sort of stone tablet embedded in the wall. This is clearly some sort of puzzle. I'd wager that the solution will tell us the direction in which to proceed. Okay. Which way? Hopefully, it doesn't look like it's too difficult with 30. Could be wrong, though. The path you are on... Oh, does it? The path you are on... I'll let you guys figure that out. The path you are on forks to the left and right in front of the sign seen below. Path you are on forks to the left and the right in front of the sign below. Your gut feeling tells you that this sign reveals the direction you need to go. Find an arrow within the picture, like the yellow one on the side of the board. When you find it, draw a line around it as neatly as possible. Keep in mind that the arrow you're searching for may not be the same size as the one pictured below. Okay. Well, I mean, this actually... Is this it? This looks like it. I mean, that was a terrible... Like, that looks... Is that it? I feel like that's so easy. Wait. Let me double check. Okay, well, there's this type of arrow, but that's not it. I think this is it. I was already looking here.
That should do it. Every puzzle has an answer.
Done. Well done. Now you can move forward. Okay, yeah, that was... I think I just got lucky because I was already kind of looking at that when I was looking at the yellow arrow. There's our answer. We'll proceed down the left corridor. Understood, Professor. Artisan teapot, that goes late. We can't trust Luke with an artisan teapot. You know he breaks things. When you guys were playing this on a DS, did you guys just tap everywhere also like me, or is that just me? Yes, okay. Look, Professor, there's a strange device on the door. It seems to be a puzzle of some sort. Imagine the door won't open until we solve it. It's almost like we're being tested, isn't it? Get the ball out. Oh, wait. We did something like this? Ah. Can you get the red ball out of the maze? Slide obstructing blocks. And as few as 14, but come on. Restart. Ah, look at that. Oh, we are so close. Okay, hold on. We do this. We do this. Boom, boom, boom. Get out of here. Get out of here. That is more than 14, I know, but I don't care.
Thinking is the key to success.
Whoever's testing us, they're not here. They don't know how long it took. I think you solved that faster than I did. I can do these types of things. I'm terrible with the slide puzzles where you have to, like, manipulate, like, and make a picture. I'm really bad at those, though. Fantastic. Because I feel like that's more of, like, a logic puzzle than it is anything else, and I don't know what the trick is with those. Fantastic. Easier than it looks, isn't it? If you haven't done it yet, why not try to complete the puzzle in the minimum number of moves possible? No, thank you. That should do the trick. Found another painting scrap. Oh, it was just so dark. We only are missing one more, it looks like. Is that his wife? Reinhold's wife? Oh, hello. I could have... I would have put money that the face would have been the last thing that they like, revealed, but I don't know. Wow, I certainly didn't expect to run down here. Let's give it a thorough once-over. Something isn't right about this place. I can feel it in my bones. That's an ordinary tub. That's a milk jug. Paintings. Wilted flowers. Nothing to see here. Empty drawers. Just an empty box. Ooh, hot, hot, hot. Oh. Something's hidden behind here. Alright, let's move the picture out of the way then. What's this here? Ooh! It appears to be some sort of key. But what does it unlock? Have you ever heard of Touch Detective? I don't think so. We won't know until we investigate further, but this shape certainly looks familiar. Professor, could this be? It looks just like the tower. I knew there was something odd about that dead end. Oh, perhaps this key will shed some light on things. Luke, we need to head back to that large wall on the north side of St. Mystia. I have a hunch that it's more than a dead end. Chapter complete. Another detective game for the DS? Oh, interesting. I may have to take a look. But okay, we have completed Chapter 7, which I said we would end at this point. So we'll pause here. We're going to head back over to this screen over here. And let's just listen to a little bit of music. Touch Detective. Here, let me switch songs. Touch Detective. Oh, interesting. The art style looks kind of adorable. Also, this music is probably way too loud. Let's drop that there. Definitely a little bit more on the weird side. Yeah, I can tell just by the art style. It looks pretty adorable, though. Oh, it's made by Atlas. Hilarious. Is that like a little mushroom? What is that? Interesting. That might be on the list for things later. That's amazing. The art style is kind of adorable. And I see a character right now that's wearing one, like my hat. There's 2 games. Interesting. Dang. Okay, so 1, without spoiling anything, I will say I am pretty convinced that for sure there are robots involved. Whether or not I'm not really sure. I don't know yet if everyone has always been robots or if they are people and they are being replaced by robots, but kind of based on the last bit, I sort of think that everyone there is like the whole like, oh, I'm getting tired. The guy today said that everyone who is getting like abducted seems to say that they are tired before. It makes me feel like they're running out of batteries. The robots run out of batteries. They're getting taken up. They're being recharged and then taken back. That's kind of my thought. Anyway. We'll kind of see. But okay, so we will continue this again next Saturday at the next Jet Lounge. Tomorrow we will be back, but we will be playing Button City. It should be fun. Should be fun. There's actually the update is available for it, and so I'm excited to finally get on there. Let's go ahead and let's see what we got going on. Hmm. Here, let's give somebody a raid real quick. A cheeky raid. Let's see. I have somebody playing Animal Crossing right now. They are going to be decorating their house. This might be a good kind of they just hit 300 followers. And so it looks like they're celebrating that as well. So that might be fun. Something chill to end the night. Let's go ahead and do that. Again, tomorrow we will be back probably at around noon my time, I think, most likely, for some Button City. So if you want to play kind of like a 90s inspired indie game, you can join us there. You can join us tomorrow. But let's see, before we head out, Punch Lasers, thank you so much for that raid, and Chris Z Lizard, thank you for that raid as well. Everyone, what game? It's called Button City. It's like an adorable game where you play as a fox who recently moved to a new town, and you have to go make friends with people at an arcade, but in order to do that, you need to like play these arcade games. And it's like a 90s inspired, like, I don't know, like world sort of, but it's really adorable and fun. We've played it a few times. We've played it 3 times, I think, before. Maybe 2 to 3 times. But last time we started to experience a lot of bugs. And so I said, let's wait until they patch it out. And they finally did. After, like, the patch actually came out a long time ago, but it takes a while for it to reach the Switch. And so it's kind of been a bit. But anyway, we are heading over there. Jeffy in progress. He just hit 300 followers. He's playing Animal Crossing. Looks like he's maybe traveling around or something. So go give him a hello. If you like his stuff, give him a follow. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more. So I'll see you guys later. Oh, I got you talking to you right. No, you're good. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye!